All right. Hey everybody, it's Chanchai. Hope you're doing well. We're starting off today's Dojo League sessions, and great to have you here. Void has come in right away. As usual, our passcode is 4565. We're doing really good. It's a Tuesday. It's summer. A lot of people are preparing for the North America online qualifiers, and also a lot of people just starting their summer plans. So it's going pretty good. We're just going to let everyone know that we're live, and it's time for this week's dojo sessions as always. So I hope you're all doing really, really well. And I hope you guys have been enjoying the summer so far. It's been good weather in my parts. It's actually pretty hot today, so I'm liking it. And yeah, here we go. Hey, Devil Ray, good to see you. I think my voice is sounding good. Here we go. Hey, Devil Ray, good to see you. Okay. Can you guys hear we'll see if we hear the music for the game when it gets started. So, awesome. Devil Ray, I hope you're feeling a lot better now. You went through a lot last week, so I'm really cheering you to having a wonderful this week. And I hope it's off to a good start. But thank you very much for your support in the league last week. Yeah, hang in there. Take good care of yourself. The weather is a bit hot, so hang in there. And wish I was able to go visit you, but ended up busy with family at the times that looked like it might have been opportunities. I'm glad you guys went for that nice walk. I hope the walk was really, really nice. You guys have a really nice park not far from your place. I really like the park over there. I think it still has all the cool fixtures. That's like really, some stuff's pretty educational for the kids. There's a park really close to where you are that I really like. So. Okay, I'm hearing game audio pretty fine. I think it's sounding pretty good. I'm going to double check on the stream though. Fine. I think it's sounding pretty good. I'm going to double check on the stream. No. Is it not playing the audio? I think it's sounding pretty good. I'm going to double check. It's not playing the audio from the game. Why is that? Let's figure that out. Always something, right? Always something. So... I have a feeling it's this. It's this. Here we go. Go! How's that, everybody? You guys can hear the game better now, right? Pretty sure you can hear the game better. Windows doing its stupid thing, changing settings like for programs. Go figure. Maybe it just wasn't saved on my settings. I don't know. I might have to save a new batch of settings or duplicate. But yeah, now we got the game. Now we got the game audio and everything else. So it was Nintendo. Not Nintendo. It was Windows doing its thing. So. Yeah, as long as you guys can hear me too, but I would like you to hear the game audio too, so. Okay, I'm gonna turn the volume up on the game though, a little bit. Let's make that just a little louder. Okay, so Revo, let's make you a little louder. Let's put you up to about there. I think that's better, right? The game sounds it's not overpowering my voice. So. Round one. I'm really glad you're out of the hospital. Lean Triforcer, congratulations on top 4 at CEO. That is amazing. I know that, another good friend in the community, another Sarah player is Johnny the Flash was there. And I know they got top 8. I thought that was awesome too. So it looked like it was a really fun tournament. 50 plus players out in sunny Florida, out in Orlando this year. No longer in Daytona. But let's cheer for that event. Looks like that event was a huge success, which is what we want. Jabali, had to pay a lot to have that event in Orlando, but the community really wanted it in a new place, and so it's a big deal that they moved to Orlando. So yeah. Johnny's a strong player. I mean, he's a strong 3D fighting game player, right? So you always got to worry about him. And his Sarah's no joke. So, yeah, it's good that you took him very seriously. Very good. Very good. Yeah, so you know CEO's got a new vibe, right? And Jabali's always made CEO fun. So you know the complaints in the past about CEO were not about CEO; they were about the locality. And now it's in a place that's much more open. So I'm hoping that the reports are really great about everyone having a wonderful time at CEO and making CEO just as fun as ever, and next year more successful than ever. Yeah, just gotta plan ahead. Of course, it was a crazy weekend too. Not within CEO's realm, but it was just a crazy weekend. So lots of stuff, quite a weekend. Hey, Phasercat Games, yes, please. Let me give a shout out to Phasercat Games. It's, good to have you always, Whitmer. You guys, please do follow, watch, check out, support Phasercat Gaming, Phasercat Games. They got some cool stuff, and I'm looking forward to seeing them at Portland Retro Game Expo too. Like, we're trying to make that tournament a bigger tournament. There's definitely going to be a cash prize. There was a cash prize last year, so the event itself does sponsor cash prizes at Portland Retro Game Expo. This might be different from an anime convention where you guys have like donated prizes from tickets, which are awesome, or like medals, right? And the medals can be cashed in for prizes. But at Portland Retro Game Expo, it's just flat out cash prize. So everyone should consider putting Portland Retro Game Expo on your map for October. It's right in the middle of October. It's an awesome event. It's an awesome arcade. That arcade they run, very awesome. And they do run a really, really amazing Tetris tournament. And there are a lot of fightings that are going to be there. So there's lots of pinball. Look, Portland is an amazing place for pinball, and the pinball definitely shows up at Portland Retro Game Expo. So you guys gotta check it out. And last time I went to Retro Game Expo, there was an awesome Atari section, and I know Phasercat Games does have some stuff with, like, they make modern Atari games. I really want to try out whatever they're gonna bring this year. So, yeah, huge shout out to Volcano Shed for just doing such an amazing job. I think this is their second year in a row they ran CEO, and Volcano Shed does exactly what, like, stuff that you really need an organizer to do. He was contacting me. He was contacting everyone he knew in the network that could possibly reach out and talk to Florida players to get them going to the tournament. We were trying to see if Gentleman Thief could go, but he couldn't because of work. Try to make sure Black Star could go, couldn't go because of work. But they were able to get everyone that could go there. I even sent a message to Idazan on Volcano Shed's behalf to try to reach out and see if Idazan could go. And Idazan said he wasn't sure, but he was going to if it didn't interfere with, like, his other schedule. Incident, that's awesome. Let's make next year's CEO really amazing. And then we're all laying the groundwork for when the new Virtua Fighter eventually happens. That's going to be amazing at the majors.
Round two. Ready?
But I'm all about Revo, so it's all good. So we're at 10 people right now. We have room for more. There's no rush. We're less than 10 minutes in, but it's really nice that we've already got 10 people in here. The league hasn't started yet. Come on in, Real Noodle. Noodle, you should come on in. The league will start when we have 16 players, unless we go past a certain time. Now, just to clear some confusions, sometimes there's a little. Sometimes we run into some errors at the start of the league. If we run into errors, I am going to basically restart the league just to kind of make sure we have as many people as possible enjoying the league. So the first round may get reset once or twice. I won't really do it past 2 times on a single league, but I do try to make sure everybody can have a good time, and generally it's always worked out pretty well afterwards. So it's one of those things where just be patient with it. Sometimes that first round is just a practice round, and you know what? It's not bad if every player got to have a practice round, and it's not bad if they got to have 2. These leagues are only as serious as you want them to be. They're meant to help you find rivals, have fun, work on your skills. You can play whatever character you want. You can be as competitive or not as you want. I want these things to be a great time for everyone, and I just want people to love VF. So these leagues, some players fight very, very seriously in them. Some players fight less seriously but are working on stuff, so that's serious in another way. And some players are just having fun, and that's all of those are perfectly great. I'm here to serve everyone here, so far we've got Evoid, we got Hat Person, welcome back. Kusano, welcome back. Awun, welcome back again. Duran Rio, Dr. Hugbox, Spacetime, Whitmer, Cygnus, Incident, and FC Racer. We have room for 5 more people, including Noodle. So come on in if you can. It's a lot of fun. I think these leagues have helped a lot of people. In fact, actually everybody that's played, I honestly have obviously seen growth in all of them. I've seen growth in every player, and it's like, and I like to think that the league was a part of it.
Round 2.
Yep. Really great outing by Linux Triforce in there, so keep that up. Also, even though you had an amazing performance at a tournament, and you should totally celebrate, enjoy, and be inspired by that, do not make it a thing where it sets too crazy expectations on you. We're all still learning. Each event has come, they've gone, they were amazing experiences and good fun times too. But one of the hard parts when you come off of like a really good performance is you might end up maybe expecting yourself to do too well. That's not really how it works. You may do well after, and you may do less well after. Just keep getting stronger. That's all there is to it. Keep yourself humble. Always, if anything, it's always better to have a challenger mindset, an underdog mindset, if you will, than to have this like, I have to prove that I'm so great. Because most of the people that burn out and hate a game is because they get stuck in the I have to prove I'm so great mindset. And I want you to keep playing VF, and I want you to keep learning, no matter how strong you are. So even if you're like the best player in the world, you still want to keep getting stronger. So I think in life and in fighting and in even in competitiveness and in competition, it's good to have this underdog mindset almost all the time. And it allows you to grow. It allows you to just keep improving. And even if you're a champion, you want to keep improving, right? So that's just my recommendation. Because I've seen a lot of players who, a lot of them recover from this, but some of them, after they get a good tournament win, they start thinking that they should always top 8 a tournament, and it's like, no, right? And it's, you even watch Arslan Ash, the top Tekken player in the world, or one of them, and when Tekken 8 came out, he just, he didn't know how he was feeling, but he was also just so frustrated that his mindset was just like he had to keep proving he was the best. And then, but when he let himself have fun more, I think he actually played better in Tekken 8. So there's something to it. It's not that you're dropping the ball, and it's not that you're taking your eyes off your opponent. It's nothing like that at all. It's that you're just trying to look at it at a proper lens, and you're always trying to you're trying to give yourself the best chance to win, for sure. But that best chance to win, while the seriousness that comes from expecting yourself to win is definitely a big factor, if you carry that like in too many places, that's just gonna just burn you out. It's gonna be way too hard, and it's gonna be frustrating, and it's giving maybe too much meaning to a tournament performance, even though that tournament performance had a huge meaning for sure. Just keep things in perspective, Yeah, exactly, FC Racer, So it's just one of those things, and but at the same time, Lean Triforcer, you are awesome. You did awesome, and that was an awesome run. And you keep on improving, and I'm glad you've been doing these leagues, and I'm glad that you keep playing, and most of all, I hope you're loving the game. I hope you just keep loving the game. That love will be returned. So it might not be returned exactly the same way you want, but it does get returned. So 100%, yeah. So don't worry, no expectations, but if you get #1 here, totally awesome. You have, I think, before, but again, it just, keep fighting upward, never fighting downward. No problem. Yeah, get good rest. Yeah, you're from the Midwest, but you travel down to Florida, right? So that's like a 4-hour flight or something, but And probably, and that part of the country, you're going through a lot of crazy fights, and that weekend was pretty rough. 100% incident.
Excellent.
Yeah, focus on the now is really, really big. Fixed mindset is always hard. I've had employees, and I try to teach a growth mindset, and the ones that can do the growth mindset are pretty happy and perform great. The ones that have a fixed mindset, the ones that feel like that they're perfect and they have to prove how perfect they are, hardest to work with, hardest to please, hardest to be happy. Sometimes they don't perform as well as they think, but because they convince themselves that they're perfect and they have to show it, it just makes it so much harder. They're some of the hardest employees. I do love them the same. Like, as an employee, I'm like, okay, you're like, you know, like, we're working with you, and I'm not giving up on you. But sometimes I have to really, the ones with the fixed mindset, I have to almost reorient how the team functions around them, and it's really hard. It's really frustrating. But they know it, and we've had talks about it, and I always find a way to work with it, but still. But the ones that can follow the more growth mindset plan, everybody's happy. Everybody likes working with them. No complaints, right? All the complaints go to the ones that feel like that they're perfect and have to prove they're perfect, and they're not perfect. You know, so it just like drives you insane. You know, I'm like, I just like, for example, in my philosophy, I want solutions. I care about solutions. I don't really care about blame. I don't care whose fault it was, because the whole restaurant has to take responsibility anyways. So we will take responsibility as a restaurant, as a business, but we want to solve the problem. And anyone can solve the problem. When we're trying to fixate on who to blame, then we're trying to make that person solve the problem. It's like, no, everyone's got to solve the problem, because it doesn't care. You know, we just got to fix it. Get it fixed now. You know, I don't care who fixes it. And then when you kind of learn to see it like that, it's a lot easier. But the person that's fixed mindset, oh, it is so hard. They feel like they can fix it, and but they don't want to admit that they did it, because it would prove that they didn't perform. And it's like, oh gosh, it's like working around them is hell. You know? So, I think some of you have worked with people like that. So, you know, and I think some of you understand the frustration and the difference between just the team getting everything done, even if mistakes are made, versus the perfect performer having to keep performing perfect but won't let others work with them. You know, it's hard. Sounds good, Lean Track Voicer. Well, we're gonna watch some good VF tonight. So after these two have their game, then the league battle will start. We did hit 16 people. I'm a spectator, so I'm just going to be watching whoever plays. But once Awu and Duran finish their match, the league battle will begin. And as I told you before, if we see people that drop out because the game crashes, which does sometimes happen, or whatever, or people get stuck, let me know. Then we're going to restart the league, and that's okay, because we do it once or twice. We're not going to do it more than twice, but we'll do it once or twice to make sure that a lot of people get a really good hour of VF as best as we can. Yeah. I will join, but right now I prioritize the guests. I have always had this host mindset, whether maybe because I grew up because I did do restaurants, and because we had out of town guests a lot when I was young, and so I've always had this host mindset where I want to make sure the guests are happy first, and then I'll put myself in when I can. Yeah. Actually, I like to play, but I love to play, but I like hosting almost as much. So it's like, and these Tuesday nights are a way for me to just enjoy VF like this too.
Ready?
All right. We got Dot of Lump, 50 IQ versus Dr. Hugbox. The Department of Defensive Lump is what I'll call them. Or we can call them Dodo Flump. Dodo Flump's cool.
Round two.
The Dot of Lump.
Ready? Go!
Always fun trying to figure out how a Go player is playing too, right? This player does look very strong. I kind of wonder if it's Shiny Brentford on an alt, and I wouldn't mind if it was. But let's see here. But we are looking at some classic combos here. Very nice. Expect a ground throw. Nope, they're going for the combo because you actually get a combo that. I didn't know that. Good. So you get a combo, expect the combo, but, you know, very nice. They didn't get the catch throw. Alright. That was a good battle, and Dr. Hugbox, that was a really good round 3. You were definitely testing him on a lot of knowledge and stuff. This is definitely a very solid go, and so it's a good experience. I'll put this out there not to make its life harder for the lay phase, but one of the things that I think a lay phase has to worry about if they do the roll. But the good thing about lay phase doing the roll is that the roll is hard to see coming. Technically, it comes from the stance, the up stance, but from that up stance, but a Go player can transition to that up stance and immediately go into that roll before you know it. So it's hard to react to the roll, actually, as slow as it is. But if you can react to the roll, kick Sabaki is the worst thing for that roll. And so I do think eventually some Go players will do 4-6K against that roll. But there is a window, they have to nail it. It's hard. It's not easy to do. My Leon is trying to do kick Sabaki again. I did get kick Sabaki once last week against LD Wells for doing the roll, but it's hard. It's hard. But yeah, we're just gonna call them Dodo Flump. Dodo Flump. But yeah, but with this self-deprecating humor, honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if it turned out it was Shiny Brentford. But there's a lot of people that play Go, so it could be anyone. And it doesn't matter. Today, they are Dot of Lump, the Department of Defense of Lump, 50 IQ. And I appreciate anyone who's going to defend the 50 IQ. It's always good. I defend the 50 IQ too. So we're following this Go player today, and that's wonderful because you guys are going to see a lot of good stuff. I can tell. So Whitmer successfully countered the back turn decision of this Go player. Go, one of the popular setups for back turn game for Go is punch kick, and then they press back to turn around. So PK4. And also, I don't know where. I mean, I think it's from Pepsi, right? Pepsi is Georgia. But in honor of my Southeast friends, I'm gonna drink some Dr. Pepper. Just because. It doesn't have any real relation. We're just having fun teasing it. But I do think we've got a lot of friends from the southeast of the country right now. Alright, very good. Evade off of the stomp because the stomp gave +3 on guard. Very good stuff. The 3 PP conversion off the ground. Really good.
Round 3. Ready? Go!
Hey, Baba. It's okay. It's good to see you. It's good that you're here, and it's good that you'll join us later tonight. Is there a reason Southeast America loves Dr. Pepper so much? I don't know. Cherries? I think a lot of Americans love Dr. Pepper. A lot of Americans love root beer. I love root beer. But, you know, the funny thing about root beer, though, is a lot of people from outside the United States cannot stand root beer. Because when you think about it, root beer tastes a lot like toothpaste. And for some places in the world, their toothpaste tastes quite a bit like root beer. So it's kind of funny. Actually, when I ran a game center, I told some teenagers were drinking root beer. This one teenager was drinking it, and I told them about this. I said, "Hey, do you know what root beer tastes like to people from outside the U.S.?" Like, what? It's like toothpaste. So he started thinking about it, then he spit it back into his bottle. You know, so he stopped drinking the root beer. Yeah. The thing I liked was it the movie Blast from the Past? Brendan Fraser, Alicia Silverstone, and Christopher Walken. And Christopher Walken plays as Brendan Fraser's father. And in that movie, he's like a scientist, but he keeps like his favorite drink is like boiled Dr. Pepper. So it's just kind of funny just thinking about drinking boiled Dr. Pepper. So. Dr. Pepper definitely seems like a good barbecue ingredient to me. But Evoid says Dr. Pepper is barbecue water. Kind of is, with some of the ingredients that's in there. It's probably brown sugar, cherry, stuff. I love that scene in Forrest Gump. I gotta pee.
Ready, go! Excellent! Round 2. Ready, go!
But yeah, this Go's players, well, one, the self-deprecating humor, two, the repertoire they're testing out with until they get pushed really far, and kind of like in 3, just the way that they apply fundamentals. It reminds me a lot of Shiny Brentford, if I'm being honest. But I haven't fought Shiny Brentford enough. I mean, Shiny Brentford I might have played only literally less than 5 games total. We've honestly not played that much. We've played more than that maybe in Vanilla VF5 online, but I think during Final Showdown I don't think we've played much at all. But they're very, very strong. So if they're playing Revo, I'm very happy, and I don't care what username they use. I'll call them whatever. But if they're playing Revo, that makes me happy, because I think they're a very strong and good player. They're a real smart ass, but that's part of their charm. But they're really fun, and they're a good teacher. They can actually commentate actually. So if they ever start live streaming again, I'd love it. I don't think they'll hit the numbers that they would like to see. I think Flash won't see the numbers that he would like to see either. But I think they would be having awesome streams, and I think people would like to watch them stream. I think people would like to hear their thoughts. They are very not shy about saying what they think. It's really good. They don't, but generally, for the most part though, what they say is pretty fine. They like to think that what they say is really cuts, and it could, but actually it doesn't cut so much, because a lot of times they're being kind of honest, but they are snarky. But Shiny Brentford can be snarky. Chief Flash is just more of he's just more alpha-like. It's just kind of that way, So Chief Flash will speak more like someone that is a bit more alpha-oriented, and but nowadays he sounds more like the older guy that's like that. So there's it's more polite now, but it can get rude. But it's a more polite out. It's more of a, you'll hear Chief Flash go, no, well, hold on. That's like what will happen on his stream, because he'll try to really explain it to someone, and he'll hear where they're getting stuck, But Shiny Brentford is gonna have a smirk. He's definitely gonna sit there with a smirk, and he'd definitely be like, "Well, this is what you don't know," And I think a lot of people love hearing that too. I think a lot of people really like hearing the Shiny Brentford style of commentary and critique. So I do too. So it's not my style. Doesn't mean I don't like it. So that's why I'm talking about Shiny Brentford, is because I keep wondering if Dodo of Lump is Shiny Brentford. If you're asking me, Noodle. So remember how I told you about that there is a person who, I think they used to be in Louisiana. I think they're in Texas now. No, I think they were from Alabama. I think they were Alabama, and I think they might be in Texas now. And so Dodo of Lump might be that person I'm thinking about, but they might be someone else. the thing about Go, it can be hard to really
Round 2.
to really know if a Go is a certain player until they're really tested and pushed to make certain certain really big decisions. Like under pressure and with advanced technique, that's kind of more how I'll kind of know or have a better sense if it's a certain person or not. Because a lot of times, a lot of Go's are going to start with just applying the basics. You know, 6K is just so strong. This is using PK4 well, right? And then he'll use certain grabs and he'll test if what you're doing on Tsukami. And so this falls in line with like how Shiny Brentford would play, right? But also Shiny Brentford's gonna do the correct thing of just playing a step ahead of the opponent. He's not gonna go crazy. He's not gonna try to push it or showboat. He's just going to like, what do you know? What do you know? What do you know? You don't know. Okay, I'm gonna keep doing this until you figure it out. So it's a good opponent to kind of learn how to fight against, and you get to see a very clear progression of kind of knowledge checks, but really skill checks. It would be a disservice to call them just knowledge checks. A lot of time it's a skill check because he is going to mix it up. Once you show the answer, then he'll start mixing it up. His use of 6-6P does remind me of Shiny as well. But it doesn't matter. It might not be Shiny. It could be a totally new player, and even more exciting, it could be the student of Shiny. But I'm just saying that that at least the basics remind me of Shiny. And there's this wishful thinking like, oh, if it was Shiny, that'd be cool, because I would like Shiny to be active in the scene again. You know.
Knockout.
Even when he's always being a smartass. So now Shiny has joined our chat in our stream on the Tuesdays, and it's always been fun having them. You know, and he did give tips to people about how to fight. He gave tips how to beat me, and it was really good stuff. It was later in the night, probably after his family's asleep. Shiny is also a family man, so the thing is that Shiny's just not available much too. And so, similar to like Flash, it might be where if you want to justify it to the wife, make it look much more worthwhile. And so for Flash, that means like hitting big metrics, you know, like, can we make it like a Tekken stream, you know, kind of like that. And that's a community effort. I'm not saying that Flash has ever said anything like that. That's just the impression I get, that he just needs it to be a certain amount of quote unquote worthwhile.
Knockout. Round 2.
But I think Dodo's doing great, and I think Dodo's showing a lot of people like showing another way of like a very solid, strong way of playing Go. Especially right there, right? They used the sidekick, but they were also watching the opponent. So they're watching Duran Duran, and they were thinking about whether they're gonna commit or they're gonna delay, and they opted to delay, or whether they're just not gonna follow through, right? So yeah. So they're testing what Duran Duran's gonna do in a lot of these situations. It's really good to watch how Dodo Vlump's playing here, right? And then string into Tsukami. What are you gonna do about it? And right there, he did the neutral, right? If he pushes you, that's neutral throw from the collar grab, right? The forward one, you'll definitely know the forward one because he'll just grab you and slam you to the ground. Whereas the back one you'll know because he'll roll back and then he'll punch you a few times on the ground.
Knockout.
So here, and he did a neutral throw here again, right? Even though it wasn't lethal, did use a neutral throw. So they might be testing the throw escape skills of Rio. In fact, I think they're specifically testing the throw escapes. But now they just mixed up, I think, neutral and forward. That one messes me up because it looks like a back throw to me, but I think it's, I think it's a forward throw. So I need to just go play Go and just remember which throws were which. So Be Nice to Me is real Noodle, yeah, that's correct, yeah. And Be Nice to Me, I'm really glad you're in the room too. Really glad you're here. I do want to see the battle between that. I'm excited to see you, Leon. I've been giving you a lot of tips on it, but you've been learning so much on your own with Leon, so I'm excited to see it. I'm glad that everything has gone off pretty well. Look at that. Every game's going off. Nobody has crashed out. I see. The side turn, well, okay, so if Go punches you, right, he punches you in the side turn. It's pretty mean. Really strong.
Round one. Ready, go!
So 2 scoops of face, definitely gonna have to be careful because Go has a lot of good tools for fighting aggressive play. But I like the 2 scoops of face is playing with much more balance on defense and offense today, which is great. Very nice using the 4-4P to beat the frame. What do I mean by that? Her back punch, her turn away punch is like 10 frame punch. It's really fast, right? So it's gonna disrupt frame type play. At least standing frame type play.
Ready, go!
Very nice. Very nice. He wasn't even sure if he got that counter hit, so that was good. Very nice evade into attack. Oh, very nice. Be careful, you're gonna incur the wrath of Dot of Lump.
Knockout! Round three. Ready, go!
But it will be good if you incur the wrath, because if you incur the wrath, you know, you bring out the medulla oblongata.
Knockout!
Side turn to side turn is really strong. Leon's side turn game is really good. It's not toxic at all. It has definite challenges, but yeah. But it is a brutal mix-up game. Half circle forward punch and the half circle forward punch. Leon's side turn game is really good. It's really, really good. It's definitely one of his win conditions that he needs to rely on sometimes. So I think Beat Knuckles OP. I don't know about the Leon side turn game. I think Leon's side turn game is really challenging though. It is tough. It's tough watching his stance and it's tough evading the correct way to try to quote unquote punish him. But yeah. But Leon's side turn game is definitely really powerful. Alright. I'm glad that Be Nice to Me is doing awesome with Leon though. Keep it up. I already know that he's going to do well with them. Even though it's not his preferred playstyle, I think he's applying skills in a very scary way. So I'm really looking forward to it. Alright, Dot of Lump. Here we go to Awu. So this is a fun one too, because Awu actually, I think Dot of Lump might have to like play with a little more trickery. Not trickery, but they might have to employ some tactics against Awu too. If they play too straightforward, it's kind of Awu's like comfortable with that. But here we go. Boom.
Round two. Ready, go!
But the hard part about Go's reverse Nitaku is so good. Very nice. Got to escape from the giant swing. Interesting that he's going for a high after the elbow counter. After the elbow, so for me, that elbow tells me that it's going to be a crouch hit or counter hit, like both, right? And so because the way I saw Wolf was it looked like he was low punching, so it was really interesting that Dot of Lump went with the 4-6P. Very nice. It's good that they did the late wake up, but oof. The punch was, I wasn't sure, but the punch was probably the call here.
Round four. Ready, go!
Very good. Awu's timing on the hopping descending punch wasn't perfect, but they win. They win the game. Good job, Awu. It's an exciting battle between these two. I knew it would be a pretty good battle too. Just from fighting Awu last week. Alright, Be Nice to Me versus Cygnus. That should be pretty exciting too. Sarah has interesting dynamics against Leon, but Leon is still... It's a good fight between the two. But Cygnus took out Be Nice to Me. It took me a while to get comfortable with Leon versus Sarah, and it's really it's not obvious why that is. It's a weird feeling for a while. It's not a broken matchup, but but it feels different. So.
Ready, go!
But then again, I'm not going to say there's much broken matchups in VF. Like, the closest I'll say to that is saying that Jean versus Taka is brutal. For like Jean seems to overwhelmingly be strong against Taka. It's a pretty exciting battle here. God of Lump has to get used to Incidence's way of playing. Incidence has got a cool way of playing, though. It's like, will he or won't he extend the string? And you really don't know. It's good.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Hey, Tumas, it's good to see you too. Yeah, I'm not familiar with this handle Dot of Lump, but it reminds me of a couple Go players. So there's one in particular that I'm wondering if it's AR, but it's okay. I don't even have to know. I just know that I'm enjoying watching their Go fight, and watching how these matches play out. This is fun battles. Very nice. Look at that. Look at how much damage this is. You got him with the pounce too. Hell yeah. That was awesome incident.
Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
Very exciting battle. Very good stuff. Really nice fight incident. Yeah, Dot of Lump went pretty hard there on that last round. Kind of wanted to do the water boy skit and just say there's something wrong with his medulla oblongata. You know, that was a really fun battle. It's really good stuff, you two. It's very exciting. All right, Kusano versus Dot of Lump. This will be some good stuff too, but be wary. Dot of Lump's gonna make you guess a lot, and it's gonna be tough.
Round 1. Ready,
And if they read you, it's pretty tough. Very nice. They're working on their duck and punish, but they didn't quite have it, so they went ahead and did something that was not as risky, but solid. Went with the PK. Very nice. Then with the elbow into throw. Very powerful. I think it was elbow throw, right? Can't see from this replay.
Round 2.
Either way, it was a basic poke counter hit into the throw, which is very strong against a lot of players. They are getting caught up by streams. That happened against Incident as well. Is that Dot of Lump, like myself, tends to evade an attack, or evade an input, or evade an guard, and because of that, a lot of these strings are tagging him throughout this whole night.
Ready?
It's a challenge for me too.
Knockout.
Very good setup, very good use of the side turn game. That one is pretty mean.
Round 4. Ready? Go.
You'll have to play pretty frame tight to stop his side turn game too. So definitely save this replay. Do your replay takeover and watch how Go applied side turn in this game. And watch what the frame advantages are so you know if you did have options or not in certain spots. Especially like when he low punches you when you're side turn, you want to see what that looks like on frames. So you use the replay feature Kasano. Save that replay for sure. That one's a good reference video. Because put it this way, let's say he was -1. He probably wasn't. He was probably -2. If he's -2, then all you get really is an elbow, and he could evade and throw. So that's kind of the tough part about the -2. If he's -1, then you can low punch, but he could evade. You could jab. It's pretty good. But even if he evades that jab at -1, he's still able to. He'll still have advantage. Actually, it's one of those. Well, no, he's side turn, so it's +3. So he would be like. He would actually be in no, he's trying to evade you. Yeah, totally different. So in this case, like, yeah, he would evade and he would have a punish. So the problem is stuff like that. It's a tricky situation. And so if you think he's gonna evade, you have to throw him, basically, or sweep, because Jean's sweep is really good. If you're that certain they're gonna sidestep, then Jean's sweep is pretty good. But I prefer using throws anyways to beat sidestepping.
Round 1. Ready?
It's just robust and it'll catch them on guard as well. All right, so this is gonna be an exciting match to fight. Right, Be Nice to Me doesn't give much information at the start. Very good, using offensive move. This is the side turn game, and he's just gonna stick doing side turn. So this is what FC Racer was talking about, where Be Nice to Me is playing to get side turn. So he'll even use offensive move to get to the side turn and just kind of assault from the side.
Ready? Go.
And I like that. It's a very strong way for Leon to play. That said, when you do offensive move, you are open to stuff, so you have to watch out for if Go decides to start playing in a reverse Nitaku-like way, like with Abari. Go has amazing Abari skills, by the way. Very good Abari skills, so you have to be careful about that. But then all you have to do is start, just using successful evade to get your side turn. You could use paris, but paris are risky against Go because Go is going to mix up his kicks and punches.
Ready? Go.
Because he's got good kicks and punches. So, yeah. Very good battle between these two. Be Nice to Me is playing really awesome though. So I love the way that Be Nice to Me is playing Leon. It is different. It's using a very particular tool set, but it's using it wonderfully. It's using movement, and it's also playing in a way that's hard to approach because he's using the skills that he's developed with his Jackie for movement and safety and controlling your options. So then Dot of Lump says, I'm going to make a guess, and I'm going to go big at that guess. And he made a beautiful guess. That's the risk. And Leon eats a lot. Like, Leon is a lightweight character. So this is not the same as what happens when Jackie gets blown up. When Leon gets blown up, he will lose a lot of life. And sometimes he could even get wrung out when he didn't expect to. this was good. So the uppercut cheated and beat the sidekick. That is a normal thing with Leon. It's not. It's hard. It's an approximation thing because it's something that's hard to replicate. It's easy to replicate if people play very frame tight, but even then, it's hard to remember when it doesn't work like that. So it's something where it has a decent chance at working, and so it worked here. The uppercut won out against the sidekick, even though the sidekick should have counter hit it. And that is a part of Leon's uppercut ever since VF2. Awesome battle. Dot of Lump turns it around, sees exactly kind of how he's going to fight against Be Nice to Me, and I thought that was an excellent battle between these two. I thought it was a really good battle. So Noodle, definitely save your replay. Watch the adjustments he made. Watch how he started using how he started attacking your movement. Watch the way he did that, the way he timed his launcher. Really watch that. You have an awesome replay to save, to favorite, and to have as a reference. It's really good.
Round one. Ready, go!
All right, this is going to be interesting because of the way I know how Space-Time plays. It's going to be very interesting to watch how he fights Dot of Lump and then how Dot of Lump is going to make the adjustments. Gotta love the Mantis head, yes. Hey Inori, awesome to see you. I hope you're enjoying watching Dot of Lump play with their Go as well. I know that you know a lot of this Go stuff, but I think you can appreciate the way that they're approaching some of these problems that they face and some of the solutions they come up with. What I love though is because I know kind of how space-time functions, I kind of know that this is a challenge for Dot of Lump, but I'm curious how Dot of Lump will make the adjustments here. So round 3 is where I'm going to see if he makes certain adjustments or not. But it is very scary against space-time if you don't know how space-time functions. If you don't know how space-time functions, he's going to look like a super moral player that's making a lot of good guesses. And he does. But there's certain other things though about... But you know, it's good. Space-Time is a very strong Jeffrey though, and he's a friend of mine and sparring partner. But it's just one of those things where I was really, I'm like, I really want to see how Dot of Lump is gonna, how he's gonna approach and how he's gonna solve the problem. And I think like watching like a 1st to 2 or 1st to 3 with Space-Time would be very fun to watch Dot of Lump's process there. Yeah, it's good stuff. But Honori, you know that you're like me, that we like to plan our routes. We like to go for stuff, and I love it. So you're one of my favorite players to fight against because of that. So I love our battles so much. But yeah, but it's good to see all the different styles of play and how we approach them. So I really love. If you guys, Inori is Spaghetti Confetti. And they have a very fun, exciting Go. But Dot of Lump also has an exciting Go in the way they play as well. Alright, we got Hat Person versus Dot of Lump this time. Let's see how it goes. These are really fun battles for me to watch. I'm happy that we got a full room, and I'm happy I get to watch these fights. And I like watching more Go. For a long time, I was frustrated that I didn't fight many Go players. And I wasn't feeling ready to be a Go player myself, but in the last 5 years I've gotten to fight Go a lot more, and it's a lot of fun. But now that I've got someone like Inori, I'm really, really happy. And you know, in the past I was hoping to have someone like Shiny Brentford to spar with. You know, though one of my friends, like Renzo, has a Go, and so at our when we hang out and play when we're in the same city, then I enjoyed fighting his Go a lot too, because it would teach me a lot about how to fight Go, but I still had so much to learn. And I'm a person that takes time. Like, I need to play like a ton of matches. I need like weeks to really understand a character. So I was hungry for the Go knowledge a lot, and I still am. But I'm more comfortable fighting against Go in for the past 5 years now. But even then, they all give a challenge, and they're very scary because Look, a Go player is gonna be rewarded if they can guess, or if they know where they need to guess. In the case of Dot of Lump, they're gonna guess where you make them guess, and they're gonna play certain games that are very solid and safer, but you have to make them guess. But then they're capable of it. I like the way they guess, and when they choose to go in on the guess, it's pretty tough. It's really tough. Just from watching them play, that's how it feels. So I like it. Yeah, me too. No, I love our spar so much. I love doing this with everybody. You know, this is always fun for me, and I'm enjoying just hanging out, talking about VF while sitting. Actually, I do like to play more, but there are times when it's just like, man, I've had a day, and I just want to enjoy the VF without. But it's fun just chatting and watching it sometimes. So Tuesday nights I'm kind of in that mood actually, but as the night gets on, then it's like I want to play too. My son just had a couple teeth extracted today, so it was a bit of a tough day for him. So I was there comforting him all morning, and in the afternoon too, making sure that the kids were good. Watching VF is great. I think so. And also, I'm really happy Anto's in here. That battle's got to be fun. Anto versus Be Nice to Me, it's got to be a very fun battle. And Anto takes it. That's got to be a really fun battle. Especially like, yeah, Be Nice to Me is gonna have like there's like two challenges that I see from Be Nice to Me's for Noodles Leon when fighting against Blaze. There's two really big challenges I can imagine in my head. So. It's good stuff. I don't think you got lucky. I think you used your experience and your skill, and I think you probably had better matchup knowledge too. But I think you completely earned it. I was kind of expecting you to maybe win that one. But I like to think I prepared you for it too, Anto. All right, Maria's diaper service has done some of the hard reads with Pi. Probably not something some people are used to against Pi. Right, here we go. That is, for me, I don't know. My game plan against Pi didn't really change, so I didn't feel it as much, but I did have a hard time understanding why she might have felt a little harder for me to fight than in Final Showdown. And so the only thing I know is that I heard that her hurt boxes are better. So like some stuff that used to whiff like just connects better now, and I think that's a big deal. Though that makes it sound like it's Tekken, it's not, but it makes it sound like that. Her super crouch got him a couple times here. Not a surprise that I saw him crouch after a back turn. That was good battle. That was tough. Very good. Good job. That was a nice battle. I really liked round 3. I like the adjustments that that Lump made in round 3, but I really like the stuff that Diaper Service did there. So we got Lump versus the Diaper Service. Thinking about Lump, I'm starting to think about that song by the Presidents of the United States of America. So I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head for a bit now. If you haven't heard the song's called Lump. It's a good song. Yeah. Now you guys have got it stuck in your head too, right? So, you know. Yeah, lump in the diaper. Yeah, that's kind of why I was teasing about that matchup being lump versus the diaper service. You know?
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! All right.
I'm curious how he's gonna execute the next read moment too. It's really good stuff though.
Round three.
You know, I love that L-Blaze forces you to guess at unique timings. Unique timing and unique spacing. Really nice elbow kicks though. No, I think you can always do dash low punch to double check if they stay down. Because if they stay down, then I think you can do like the dash low punch into KKK. But it depends on the character. Very nice. That P2K is a good finisher. It's a really good finisher against an experienced player too. It's just like, boom.
Heavyweights are nothing to me.
Hey, Nightspeed, good to see you. How you doing? Hope you've been doing really well. Hope you're enjoying the summer so far. Watching some exciting battles across the board. You know, Mario's diaper service, space time. Anto looks like they're gonna win this league battle. Hey Fence, you should join in. They're gonna rotate very soon, right? Right now there's gonna be one more round after this round. One more round after this one. So be ready to join. Anto's always been pretty good. Anto's always been pretty good. Just, you know, adding to experience, you know? It's a lot of fun VF. We've been watching Dot of Lump, and I'm having a lot of fun watching them play. But I'm having fun watching everyone else play, so. Alright, Dot of Lump versus FC Racer. This should be pretty exciting too. Looking forward to this.
Round one. Ready, go!
So, Fen says, I'm trying to apply knowledge and strip back my play right now. Want to get rid of my flowchart Okizumi and risky play. Yeah. Well, I think it's always good to deconstruct your play. And always good to work on different aspects too. And then you end up you know, having, I think it's always good to add to your tool set in this game. And sometimes to add to your tool set properly, sometimes you have to strip it down and just play completely in that different way, or, you know, and address a lot of things that are more fundamental. I think it's always important to do that. So keep it up, Fence. Keep it up. Sounds good. Yeah, technical knowledge about getting technical in this game is really fun. It is a deep dive, but it's really fun, and it's great. It's great. Like, learning how to cut off their move list is really good. However, cutting off their move list has counterplay too, but it's good to get there because cutting off their move list is an incredibly strong skill check. It's an incredibly strong skill and knowledge check. So getting to that point first, and then after that, playing around that is really, really good too. So it does open up a whole new aspect of the game. Some players start from there, and some people end their VF journey. Well, they don't end their VF journey. Some people develop that skill early in their VF journey, and some players develop that into their play like late. And I don't think there's a wrong way. I don't think it's wrong to do it in the middle, the beginning, or the end, right? Juicebox is a person who tries to do it from the beginning, but then he has to experience a lot of stuff to kind of get to understanding why, and then also realizing he has to get to the opponent that's playing that to cut it off first. But it's really important to do, right? Whereas a player like Noodle, two really strong Akira players right now, or Jackie players right now, right? Noodle and Penguin. Noodle and Penguin Jackie both try to cut down the move list, even before they know a lot more about VF. And it's really effective, it's really strong, it's really scary. So they do these things, right? And so it's really, so again, totally awesome to do it at the start, totally awesome to do it late in your play. Eventually you have to get there, and so it's good. It's good that you're working on that now, or that you want to. I will say learning this game is it can be super linear. I know that if we go back to talking about Shiny Brentford again, Shiny Brentford would definitely teach this game in a very linear way, and it'd be a really powerful way of learning the game. But I would also say that this game can be learned in very different ways. So I'm happy letting players develop their skills on the curve that's working for them. Or at least that's getting them the most motivated and most playing the game as much as possible. And also, and some of them that's an effective route, some of them it's a fun route. But then eventually it will get towards closer and closer to a more complete knowledge route. But yeah, at some point you do need to start applying knowledge, or to clear some stuff. But I don't think it's always just that. There's other stuff too. So yeah, but it's huge. It's really huge, and it's just another part of the overall big picture. Congratulations, Anto. Evoid, congratulations on second, Spacetime on third. That was really exciting to watch all this. This was a really awesome league battle. It was fun watching everyone work on their skills. So if somebody wants to jump in, come on in. There is room for 2. There might be room for 3 soon. Fence, you should definitely join the room right now. This is really good stuff. I'm really happy. Awu, thank you very much for joining. Rayblade, so happy to have you here. It's going to be an awesome room. There's going to be a really tough fighting room, to be honest. So everyone's, if you can, please stay in here. We have room for one more. Fence is in the room. Let's see. Be Nice to Me is no longer in here. I'm kind of sad that they had to go out for a bit, but I would like to see them back later. Joe Wildo is in the house. Awesome. All right, we're going to do about 3 games. 3 games, and then we'll start the next league battle. So let's do about 3 games, start the next league battle. This gives time for people to use the restroom, time to get a drink, time to do whatever you need to do. And so after 3 games, we'll do the next league battle. And I don't know why it is not. Oh, that's why. Here we go. 3 games. Start the next league battle. Here we go. 3 games, and we'll start the next league battle.
Round 1.
All right, no problem, Noodle. No problem. That sounds good. But yeah. I'm happy for the people that did come in. I would love to see you in more though, but it's okay. So 3 games until the next one. So right now you'll see that after a game I will post, you'll see a chat message, and the chat message will say how many more games there's left. So 3, 2, 1, boom. Yeah. Now, Akai normally does 5, and 5 is actually a good number, but I said 3 this time, so we'll do 3. Especially since I saw it fill up to 16 and it looked like people wanted to stay in. Stand name Stone Free, awesome. I think that's a certain player that we know that plays Vanessa, and awesome to have you here. Hope you're feeling well. I'm glad I see a really good green connection too.
Ready, go!
Alright, Dot of Lump has exited the room. I hope they jump back in, but we'll see. Okay, I can start it after 5. Okay, we'll do 5. But 2 people have left the room, Mario's Diaper Service and Dot of Lump. Okay, so we're setting it to 5, okay? 5 matches left. Spaghetti Confetti, welcome. Glad to have you here.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Noodle, you can jump in if you want. Hey, good to see you. Green Lantern 99, also known as Kung Fu Hustle. Really glad to have you here, my friend. Hope you've been doing really, really well. What are you up to today? Do you have Revo? And if not, do you have a PS5? If you have a PS5, then I'm excited for you playing Revo when it comes out there. But if you have a Revo on PC, I'm happy that you have it and would love. You have PS5? Awesome. So you're going to be playing Revo when it comes out on PS5, right? Hey, Sarah, my pleasure. Thank you very much. It was good to have you, and good job on that win. DJ Syrup is Mario's Diaper Service. Really good fight. That fight between you and Dot of Lump was really good. Really, really good. Jolo, though, I didn't say anything then, but I'll say something now, which is, hey, really glad that you're here, Joe. Really glad that you're here. Thanks for bearing with the ads. I hope you don't mind it. It does help me out, but I am happy that you're here, and I'm happy you can hear my voice now. So, yeah. Between you and Dodd of Lump, the Go player. So there was a Go player that we had here, and we watched your battle, and I thought that was a really good battle. I thought it was really good. I think you came out on that was a 5-rounder. That was a really good. But you won because you did the 1P. You hit them with the 1P at the end. They did a basic poke like an elbow, and you zoned and hit them in the head. Like you smacked them hard on the forehead. It worked. The thing was okay, those were the things that were getting them though. You were nailing them with 1P, you were nailing them with 3P. One time you did Bokutai, like you super crouched under their attack with Bokutai and hit them, so that was awesome. So you really you really disrupted their play with Pai's disruption package. It was very good. Keep this up, Kusano. Be nice to me. Since you're in the room, I am going to switch it back to the 3 countdown. I'm going to say that there's 2 more games after this game. So, because I know we've got 16 people here, and you're in there. So. Oh, beautiful. Oh, yeah, that was good. I was worried about it. But I'm glad you got it. I was just like, you have this, but I think they didn't want to break the fence. That said, when you're fighting against Jackie, it's okay to break the fence, especially if you're Jean. Not that Jean is great at ring out, but Jackie at the wall is just so freaking nasty. Like, Jackie is way too nasty at the wall. And maybe half person doesn't do that stuff, but it's okay. Like, it's just so, like, It's like when you see Jackie's back facing the wall, beware. Like by that I mean like if there's a wall to the up direction, you see how Jackie's back is facing her up direction, and if they're close to the wall that way, yeah, be careful of that.
I got no time for you.
All right, 2 more games. 2 more games, and then we will start the league battle. Yeah, you're talking about Pai's 2_4P. That move has disrupted me a lot too. Thanks for bringing that up, Syrup. I'm gonna make a note of that one. Pull up my notes app.
Ring out. Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
Alright, one more game after this. We're gonna start the league battle soon after this next game.
Round 1. Ready?
I would like that too. That would be so cool. It would be really cool if you could do that. Like, that's definitely a cool feature. It would be an awesome feature is to have that, being able to turn that display on.
Knockout!
I'm not sure if that one would happen in Revo, but I think we need to put the feedback in so it's in VF6. Yeah. We definitely want lobbies to have, like, I do think there's a lot of cool stuff about Sega's lobbies right now, and I do think lobbies in all fighting games have a long way to go. So I think putting that information out there in the Discord, on the official VF Discord, is really good feedback for them and might give it a chance for easy to implement stuff to be put on the game for VF6.
Round 3.
And I think that would be awesome. Now, that's not a guarantee it'll happen, but at least we can put it out there. It looks like they actually are listening to that kind of stuff, and that there is a chance that if it gets put on the, you know, if it gets put on the slate, then it'll be good. No problem. I understand if you need no problem. No problem. But I hope you do come back soon. But take your time, get that good rest, and you know, when you're ready, come back in. We'll be happy to have you if there's room. If there's room. All right, here we go. We're gonna start the next league battle now. Good luck, have fun, everyone. We're gonna have to. Okay, so. We're going to suspend. We're going to restart this. So you guys come back into the room. We will start it when we can. I think 2 people are playing their game. Maybe Evoid and Fence are playing. No, Evoid has crashed. We're going to start the next league battle. Just come back in, and we will start the next league battle. But nope. All right. Yeah, just come back in. We'll start the next league battle. I did. That's why I suspended it right away. I suspended it right away so people can come back into the room and start. Yeah, just yeah. So right now I suspended it so we can start. Good. We're at 16. So here we go. We're going to stop, and then we're going to start the league battle when it lets me. Okay? So here we go. That's much faster, right? So yeah. So let's see who crashes out now. Did anyone crash? Looks like everybody's playing. We're happy, right? Maybe Fence. Okay. Kusano versus Rayblade. Hell yeah. I would like to be able to change the roof, though I do think it will increase the chance it crashes at this rate. And the ability to rejoin an event you crashed out, I would love that so much. That's, yeah, 100%. 100%. But like right now, right, you guys like that we were able to catch that immediately before it started. And then we were able to start it quickly, right? So that was much better than the full round wait. Kind of, but yeah. Not that having a warm-up battle is a bad thing. When almost everyone, when 14 of 16 people have a warm-up battle, it's not bad. But this was a much faster way of getting the thing started again. Hey, where's Shidosha? Did I miss Shidosha here?
Round 3. Ready,
Also.
go!
But yeah, I hope Shidosha is doing really good. Oh, they raided. Thank you for the raid, Shidosha. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. I hope everyone's having a great night tonight. We're doing our league battles. This is Chanchai's Dojo sessions. This is part of my Chanchai's Dojo series where we have a lot of people come join us and play, and we've been working on everyone's skills. A lot of times I will participate if I can, but I prioritize my guests. So whenever we get 16 people, that's not including me. That's the 16 people for the league. They'll fight. After the league's over, we start another one. We typically do like 6 or 7 league battles a night. We don't keep score. We just have fun, and some people keep score. That's totally up to you. But I want this to be as competitive or as fun or as development focused as you want it to be. The goal is to get a lot of people to play VF, have a good VF session, train, work on their skills, improve, and love in VF. What happened to FC Racer? Okay, I see. Oh, Lorenzo. Gotcha. All right, we're good. Hey, Hated Greatness, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing good. Let's do a shout out to Shidosha first. So, nope, Shidosha's gone. All right. We will do Hated Greatness because I have watched their stream before. Hated Greatness, shoutouts. We should also do an FC Racer shoutouts. So please do follow and support Hated Greatness as well. Also, as a reminder, follow and support Phasercat Games. And please do definitely follow and support FC Racer. You guys can see them in our chat. You can click on their names and you can follow them. And you can also try to make sure that they're on your notification list so that you can check them out when they're live.
Round 1.
But Hated Greatness, hope you're doing really good. I hope you guys had a fun time in Shidosha's stream. What happened in Shidosha's stream tonight? Can we confirm any players? Did Dot of Lump, were they on Shidosha's stream, and do we know who they are? And if we don't know who they are, that's okay. And if they are just Dot of Lump, that's totally awesome too. They were a very fun Go player that we were watching on League. If it turns out it was Shidosha, that'd be really cool too. So,
Round 2.
I know that Shidosha has taken the nickname Jeff. I know that they've taken their nickname Square Hunter, which I really liked. Square Hunter was awesome during the beta. The Square Hunter arc was awesome. Team battle works as just 2 teams fighting each other, so I don't know if you can do 8 versus 8, but it just basically divides the group into 2 teams, and it's pretty fun, but there are some wonky parts to it, but it is a fun mode to try with friends, and definitely some nights I'll do it, but team battle is fun. It's just, it plays on like the elimination style. I wish it would do so. I wish you could have more leeway on how to set the team battle with different rule sets, because there's a lot of fun ways to do team battle. Hey, Emery Reigns, so good to see you. Shout outs to Emery Reigns. We're gonna do that shout out right now. Please do follow Emery Reigns. Emery Reigns has been a wonderful fighting game community, especially 3D fighting game community member, like streamer personality, fitness personality, music as well, and I enjoy watching their stream, and I enjoy following them on social media, so I just give a shout out to them, and they've always been very supportive of my stream, so thank you so much, Emery Reigns. Really appreciate you, man. I do. And I know you're just always very sincere, so that appreciation is just all the more deep, so thank you. Yeah, Noodle was a DOA player. Then he went to Tekken, now VF. Noodle is a really strong ass really strong ass VF player already. Like from the start. He's always humble about it. And I appreciate Noodle. But yeah, Noodle's an amazing player. I can imagine, because Noodle is just flat out strong, period. So I've been having a blast fighting Noodle. That's awesome. Thanks for letting me know. I have heard that he's incredibly strong at Tekken, so but I did not know that he was Dead or Alive player. Actually, I knew from conversation, but I didn't know for a while that he was Dead or Alive. I'm glad that you could clear that fence. It's good stuff. Good stuff. But yeah, Emery Reigns, thanks for the shout out for Noodles too. I really appreciate that. Noodles been one of the most fun people to chat VF with personally. So, and I already knew he was really strong. And when I first fought him, I was like, this guy's really strong. So this person has a crazy amount of skill. So you know, it's like, so it was no surprise. So that doesn't surprise me now hearing about all that. But I appreciate it. The most thing that I appreciate from Noodle though is the sincere communication we have in Virtua Fighter, and Noodle really has been taking in a lot of, like, Noodle's done stuff on their own, so let me get that out of the way, because I don't want to take credit for Noodle's strength at all, but I do like the conversations I have with Noodle about mechanics and about how VF works, and they keep applying it. They apply it a lot, and I'm actually kind of shocked at how much they apply. But I'm also loving how much they find out on their own. So it's been another, you know, just another fun friendship in VF, and I love it. So thank you both. It's a big shout out to both of you, really. Definitely understand you having to protect your brand, and I do remember that arc when you brought up all those fake imitation Emery Reigns accounts. I was really surprised by it, and I was just surprised that that was a thing. But wow, yeah.
Ready, go!
But yeah, on socials you do got to do stuff, yeah. Really good. Oh, that was nice. Very nice. That was a good battle between Kusano and Space Time. Very good battle. Dang, TikTok definitely sounds like an interesting environment for social media. But that is really rough if they're not protecting brands, if they're not protecting accounts, you know. Or at least not protecting from that particular thing. All right, Kusano versus the Vanessa. Here we go. And I love that Sega Saturn backpack. Very good use of the intruder hook. Very nice use of the uppercut too, and went into a throw. Excellent. Nice. That low punch called out that punch.
Round two. Ready, go!
Very good use of the Okizeme. Very good use of Okizeme Kusano. That 333P. Now, if you block Vanessa's, so you know how Vanessa has that downward elbow that Sabaki's a lot of stuff? If you block it, you should try to apply Nitaku against her. So if you block it, try to apply Nitaku. Make her regret doing that move. You apply Nitaku by doing either a really good mid attack or by doing a throw. Now, of course, in her defense stance, she could Sabaki, but still, it's still good to kind of do that. You know, it's still good to apply Nitaku anyways against her. You just have to be creative if she does. Let her show you which Sabaki she does before you, and then change up what you're doing. So, like if she Sabaki like a mid kick, well, you can start doing like a two-handed punch, like his 6-6P plus K, as risky as that is. But that thing is like anti-Sabaki.
Round four. Ready, go!
but you could probably even do 6 XP, to be honest. You can also change up your attacks to other stuff, and John has a variety of attacks that can be very frustrating to deal with, so...
Knockout.
Now this Sabaki is tough because it's going to beat like low attacks and high attacks.
Wow, it was ridiculous.
It's got an interesting mix of what it covers. Eventually I'll have to put out the list and make that much easier for people to see and find. Very good battle. Very good battle. So, Kusano, Ray Blade, Spaghetti Confetti, aka Nori, and Fence are all doing really good. Be Nice to Me as well. Evoid is definitely taking the lead at the moment, but this is really good, and you never know where it goes, but it's really good stuff from everyone. Keep it up, all of you. Also, let's do a shout out to FC Racers, and then later on a shout out to Evoid.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Yeah, keep it up with that 3-3P application, or the 3-3-3P even. But I saw you do it. I was really happy to see it. There is, of course, more Okizeme, but this is an awesome starting point, and it's a very versatile one.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
Spaghetti is very strong. I love fighting against Spaghetti a lot. I like a lot of what we do in our fights. Spaghetti, like another fun Go player that I love fighting against is Jinx. Also, Tengu Man's Go is so much fun to fight against too. I love fighting Tengu Man's Go, but I also love fighting Tengu Man's Aoi. So I'm not complaining whichever character Tengu Man brings. They're all really strong and really fun. But their Go is so good. It's VF. It's a rock paper scissors game, so I'm like, I don't know. I don't think it's disrespectful. I think it's playing rock paper scissors. You know, I'm like, this is a game that's rock paper scissors. So I'm like, you know, I'm one of those that says like, I'm not. I don't consider this a turn-taking game because there's good reason to not quote unquote take your turn. I think when John hits me with 6 XP, that's me taking my turn, or him taking his turn, that. Or Akira like does good Oki against me, so now I've got to my only option is to block if I realize I tech rolled and he's got the timing. But aside from that, I think this is a game where you can counter a lot of what they're doing, and so it's just countering each other. And so I'm like, I don't know if I call it disrespectful. I think if you're, you know, but that's because I don't feel like there's an obligation to do things. There's just good reasons to do things, you know? So yeah. Yeah. I just call it all good ass VF. Spaghetti Confetti is Inori. Yeah, Inori is Spaghetti Confetti. And Go is very good at what we call reverse Nitaku. So Go is very good at challenging decisions. And I think it's important as a Go player to at least understand your options there.
Round 1.
It doesn't have to be your style. Excuse me for the burp. It doesn't have to be your style, but it's good to understand that is your option, right? He's got Kick Sabaki. He can disrupt a lot of weak punches and elbows. He can parry low. You know, he can even sabaki throws. You know, but he plays Moral very well, but he also plays Abari extremely well. So he can go against the frames, and I think it's really powerful. But in this game, there's a lot of good reasons to go against the frames. It's just that if you go against the frame, you take higher risk. So it's better if you have a stronger sense of what your opponent's going to do. And that is a topic that I'm going to have with Noodle later on, actually, is about what exactly is Abari and Virtua Fighter. And, because, well, I'll talk about it now. So Noodle started with the character Jackie. And Jackie is a character who has really good normal hit, really good recovery hit with the beat knuckle, right? And he doesn't really have much like crushing tools. He kind of does. I mean, okay, he can crush a high with his sweep. That's not the best use of it, but he could do that. But 1P is kind of that, right? 1P is kind of like that, right? And so Jackie is a character who can play with like low risk, and this is what makes Noodle very terrifying, right? Because Noodle is playing low risk, and it's like, okay, if you mess up, I'm gonna punish it. This sounds like Tekken, right? And some kind of Dead or Alive, not really, but kind of. So Jackie can punish mistakes. He can sit there, punish mistakes, and if he learns a lot of other things and he learns a lot of good practices, Jackie is very terrifying, because if you make a mistake, you can lose a lot of life. But not everyone's really like that in VF, but Jackie... So what about Abari for Jackie? So Jackie's got an interesting Abari tools, right? So Noodle uses Beat Knuckle. Why does Noodle use Beat Knuckle for Abari? Because specifically Abari is the base case for Abari is to punish the throw option. Why does Beat Knuckle work against throw? Traditionally, when you use a move that goes against throw, you want a normal hit launcher, but Jackie's Beat Knuckle is a recovery hit launcher. So when you use Beat Knuckle against throw, you might actually launch the throw because you're hitting the throw's recovery frames. That's pretty huge. There's not that many recovery hit launchers in this game, not much at all. And a lot of them are just like knockdown, or I get a little bit of a combo, I get like an extra hit. It's rarely like launch because it's recovery hit. Jackie's special because of his Beat Knuckle being a recovery hit launcher. So
Round one.
So what happens is that, so that's a reasonable use. And then the other reasonable use for Beat Knuckle and Abari is because Beat Knuckle is fast. It's 16 frames. So if your opponent does what I call Abari past 5 frames, meaning they do something like a 22 frame attack when they have +5, well, okay, now you can use like Beat Knuckle because it's fast. Otherwise, Beat Knuckle is being used because it's fast, and you're playing, Jackie's playing faster than the opponent, so they have a good chance at like counter hitting them, right? But the best use of Beat Knuckle is the fact that it's an easy to press move because you don't have to do any direction inputs. You just hit punch and kick at the same time, and so if they whiff, it is a recovery hit launcher. That's why Beat Knuckle is ridiculously good. So Beat Knuckle is a recovery hit launcher. That's not Abari. Abari is when we're choosing to attack against the frames. Now, the most blatant form of Abari is attacking when you're minus. But Abari is also when you decide to go with a really huge attack, when your frames, like, if you're +5, that means to play Moral with +5 is to use a 17 frame attack or faster. If you use an 18 frame attack, you're doing Abari by like 1 frame extra. If you do a 19 frame attack when you're +5, you're doing Abari 2 frames extra. That's what Abari is. Abari is just simply going against what the frame would suggest would be a good guideline for your attack choices. So you're doing something that's slower. And when you're minus, well, it's clear that like attacking is definitely risky when you are minus, because almost any attack they do is going to kill you. It's going to win. It's going to beat what you do. Unless it's a high attack and you do a high crush, or unless it's a low attack and you do a low crush. So crushing is the exception. Crushing is the way a lot of characters that are not Jackie do Abari. Leon can do a Bari with 8k because it crushes low attacks. Leon can crush high attacks with 4p. He can do it with any of his crouching attacks. He can do it with, like smooth like 1k, right? 2kk, right? And he can do more. But there is a difference between recovery hit and counter hit in this game, and that's going to change the value of the move you're using. So anyways, a Bari is going against the frames. But if you're attacking when you're minus, that's a blatant form of a Bari. But it's still a Bari if you do a 20 frame attack when you're just like +2, right? So a lot of people incidentally do a Bari. Yeah. So anyways, the thing that Noodle is learning when he asked me something like, how do I Bari with Leon, because it feels really different because I'm using like beat knuckle Jackie, and it's like, well, it's because Leon, you have crushing attacks, you have 8k, right? 8k is hop frame from frame 1, so if I just see a low attack, I can hit 8k on reaction and crush it. So that's why the opponent should do like low attack so like predictably, or in a way that's too easy to react, right? What about Leon's 4-6k? It needs some frames before it hops, so if you're way too minus, there's a chance you'll get interrupted by even a low attack. But if you have enough frames to clear it before it hits, before that low attack hits, then yeah, it will hop over the low attack and crush it. But it has its own kind of startup time for the hop state. So that's why it's not so perfectly like that, but it works. But all these things can be fine against throw. Now, in my opinion, so the thing that's less obvious to Noodle maybe is, what about Jackie's 6k? If you know the opponent's going to throw, 6k is really, really powerful and really scary. And it's a good reason to a Bari, because if your opponent is doing stuff like delay a lot, or if they're doing stuff like throw, then this Abari action of doing like 6k can really terrify them, even if they do crouching guard, because 6k will still launch a crouching guard. And so 6k is very terrifying as an Abari, because it's like, hey, I know you're not playing frame tight attack, I know that you're crouching, I know that you're doing extra movement that's throwing away frames to try to do whatever you're doing, and I'm gonna hit you with this 6k, you know? So there's different reasons to do a Bari in VF, and they're not bad reasons. The thing is that in a lot of other fighting games, a Bari is can be so bad just because you could just lose to like 2 interactions. But in VF, you still have a lot of interactions, a lot of fight, and throwing is really good in VF. And because throwing is really good, a Bari itself is really good. But also, crushing is really good. Crushing is good because if your opponent keeps doing highs, a low punch is a high crush, right? That's why low punch stops a lot of people, because they're doing too many high attacks. But there's better options, much better options, right? So it's just that low punch is a basic, safe one, low risk, and sets up. But it doesn't itself deliver the damage, but it sets up the opponent for a guessing game if it counter hits. So yeah. So anyways, we'll get back into the conversation, but that was just, like, this is a game where there's a lot of rock, paper, scissors happening all over the place, and it's important to know that that's just part of the game. If you're only blocking when you're minus, your opponent can just keep throwing you. And then at some point, you're minus, you should attack because they keep throwing you, right? But it shouldn't take you getting thrown 5 times for you to finally start attacking. For that, because you're playing rock, paper, scissors. And if you ignore that this is a rock, paper, scissors games and you keep thinking about respect and disrespect, you're gonna walk yourself into doing something kind of silly or not understanding why you're losing because you're predictable, right? And so that's the thing. Similar case, if the opponent's always a Bari, then for sure you play moral, and that's the counter to it. But the main thing is just predictability is the biggest weakness in VF. predictability itself. So if you're following things like whose turn it is, that's pretty predictable. And at some point, you're going to just ignore the fact that this is a rock, paper, scissors game. It's just that there's good reasons to play what we call moral. So they're good practices, but that's just a mainline play. It's just a starting point. But the guessing game is happening all the time. But the moral foundation is very powerful. It's very powerful. So it's good to master it, but it's also good to know when to break from it. Because it's not really what the game is. It's just a good guideline. It's a good fundamental of play.
Knockout. Round 3.
But if you want to know the way to beat somebody who might even be better than you, if you guess well, you can beat someone better than you in this game at any time. So guessing is always a threat. So this is a really exciting battle between these two, and it's fun watching what Noodle's been doing with Leon too. I really like their Leon. They're using an approach that's very similar to their Jackie with Leon, but I like it, and it's built a lot on. It's a harder way to play, and it actually is it has its risks. It has its really big risks. So I think the hard part is when he gets called out on it, he's just going to hate the fact that Leon's going to lose more than half of his life for it. But it is lowered risk, for sure. But at the same time, I like the way that he's assaulting the side turn. That's why he feels comfortable with it. And so this is a really good strategy. His strategy is good. Noodle's strategy with Leon is a very good strategy. It's let's try to maximize his side turn game, and let's try to use his poke game to play a much safer offense and be really hard to kind of beat. That said, it is still VF. So later on, he might get surprised by the shit that calls that thing out. But it's not wrong. He's not wrong. He's playing a very smart strategy. He just has to adapt when the opponent adapts to that and brings in the counter, the tactics that counter that strategy. And in VF, everything has a counter. Everything has multiple counters in this game. That's why it's also a rock, paper, scissors game. When you start thinking that there's just this one way to play, you will eventually lose to the counter. So. Yeah, Noodle's defense is amazing. So, Cruz, you're a really good player, and you're really good, and you have good fundamentals, you have good defense, and you have good sense, and you have good guessing. When people get upset at Akira,
Round 3.
it's because Akira, you have to guess. When Akira is in the picture, both players have to guess, because because defense doesn't become a default like it is for some characters at all. Defense is a guess, especially when you fight against Akira. But it's true in all VF, defense is actually a guess. But when you fight against Akira, defense really is a guess. Not just because of guard, but because of all kinds of stuff. He's got a good throw game, right? But when you choose to attack, at some point, if you want to win, you have to attack or throw. And Akira's ready to deal. But Akira's not broken. But both players have to guess. I think I heard that like GT has been playing Akira, and if that's true, I think that's great. I think one of the paths for GT to take down like Himajan is to make Himajan guess a lot more. And one way to do that is to play Akira. Now, Jean is good at making people guess too, but GT is very comfortable playing less guessing with Jean. And Hima knows everything about Jean. So I think it's an interesting battle for those two. I think it's exciting for those two. But I do think that, like, at least if he plays like Akira, well, Himajan, you gotta guess. You know? And GT is like, I'm learning how to, like, I'm guessing more than I'm even comfortable with because I'm playing Akira. You know? So, because if I'm not guessing, I'm just being, redundant. But even that's kind of frustrating. So It's good. No, but Cruz, you're good at it all, dude. Cruz is so much fun to fight. I love fighting your Akira. I love fighting Kung Fu Smurf's Akira too. You guys fight so different. I finally get to play Kung Fu Smurf after like 2 years. I was so happy fighting him because it's just like, man, I totally forgot the way he played. Like, this feels so foreign again, and I love fighting it. But I also love fighting you, Cruz. I like fighting. Like, Cruz got like some no-nonsense Akira smack you down if you're being silly. You know, Cruz's Akira smacks you down if you're being silly. And I love that. It's a good reality check. You know. Yeah, if you're too predictable with Akira, he eats it, right? You gotta guess. You gotta guess. B Ninja, thanks so much for the raid. Shout out to B Ninja. B Ninja is a player who's gotten stronger and stronger over the last few years. I think I've known him about 4 years now, and I really appreciate it. I love the fights with B Ninja. Always good stuff. B Ninja also brings a good personality to the scene, and their streams are a lot of fun to watch. They wear their heart out on their sleeve, and I love it.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Yeah, like Akira, I think the thing about playing Akira is Akira learns that he can't be too predictable because he is playing a guessing game. Like he realizes before anyone else that we're playing a guessing game, you know. and so if he keeps doing the same stuff, then he doesn't make progress either, you know. So I think Jackie makes guessing feel more optional. Because Jackie can give you the tools to just simply quote unquote outplay, so to speak, but not really. It's just more that the opponent has to mess up, or the opponent has to kind of walk into it a bit. But then eventually, but if the opponent doesn't walk into it, Jackie does have to learn how to force the issue. But he can still just keep trying to bait, right? He can just still keep trying to bait, keep trying to outplay. I think when Akira plays, it's always a guessing game. It's just flat out always a guessing game. So it's like, yeah, that's how it feels to me. Yeah. Hey, really appreciate you too. I can give that shout out now for some reason. See it? Thank you so much, man. So, how are you doing, B Ninja? How's your weekend? Did you have a good weekend? I hope you did, and I hope you've been doing really, really good with VF2.
Knockout.
There we go. There's our shout out. Please follow B Ninja. Please click on the name, follow them, support them. They also have been supporting VF for the last 4 years, I think, and I really appreciate it. Again, they bring really good energy to the game. It's a lot of fun. They wear their heart out on their sleeve, and so it's always appreciated. And their Vanessa is a real menace, so keep it up. Keep it up, B Ninja. And they also joined in a couple of our league battles at the start of the season 2, and it was awesome to have them in here. And they won. I think they won one of them too. So yeah. Catch throw and wake up is evil. Catch throw and wake up is evil. You have to deal with it. You gotta, but you can attack it. You can attack it. So. Oh wait, no, you can't. You can't attack catch throw. You gotta like duck or guard high. Depends on what the catch throw is. You gotta defend it. Sorry. Yeah, I found out the hard way that 4-4K is a bad idea against that catch throw because like he'll do the back turn catch throw and it does more damage. So yeah, you got to defend correctly. And I think that one you just guard high, but anyways, could be wrong. So you can throw it on block. Okay. I need to throw it on block. Thanks, Joe. I will do that. I will work on that. Awesome, we got Joe though. I love the energy when fighting against Joe though. This person always is like coming up with plays, coming up with using the aggression, coming up with responding really quick. They can be super interactive, but sometimes they can also be just running straight at you like a freight train. I like fighting against them a lot.
Round 3. Ready, go!
So when we're talking about guessing, do you guys want to know how to make it quote unquote less of a guess? Number one way, if you can read your opponent, it's less of a guess. It's less of a toss-up. If you know what your opponent is comfortable doing or is trying to do or just can't help it themselves but to do, then it's less of a guess. That's number one way. Number two way, and sometimes you can force it. Sometimes you can condition your opponent into a particular guess. Okay, number two, if you know how damaging their options are, then you know your risks, and you know which risk is bigger and which risk is lower. That changes things. If you know how much reward you get for a successful guess, how much you're threatening them with, you'll know which one is bigger, which one's lower, and you'll have a better way to evaluate the situation and make a stronger decision that would pay off more. You can do those ways. These two methods, and they're not mutually exclusive. You can do them both. But these two methods help you reduce the chaos of what a guess is. It is complicated, but sometimes it's not that complicated. It's, do I have a big way to punish them for them choosing the wrong option?
Excellent.
Or is one of their options really not so bad if I took it? Is it really not that bad if I took it? And if the situation after I take it is better for me, maybe it's worth just leaving it to that option, where their only option, or where if they're going to play this guessing game the same way, maybe I just let them keep playing that one weak option, because I think overall I'm going to do more to them than they're going to do to me, even if I took this one option 5 times. So sometimes those are ways that you can make a guess feel a lot less threatening, is when you realize it's not that bad of a guess, or it's not such a threatening guess. Sometimes it is though, and then you have to go, well, okay, I guess I just really gotta guess. You know, and then it becomes, do they know? Do I know? Okay, now we're playing a certain game.
Round 4. Ready?
I think most of the time, not always, but most of the time, a guess only feels bad because you don't know. Because you're not sure what's the better thing to do, right? If you have a group of people that don't know, if you have a group of people that go to an auction to buy something and they don't know about the items that are being sold, they're not going to feel comfortable. They're not going to like it, and that's kind of the feeling of like a guess that you're not really prepared for. But if you have people that are experts on art, and they know the value, then they're comfortable going to the auction. If you have people that are experts on fight sticks and there's an auction on fight sticks, then they're more comfortable going to the auction for fight sticks. So. And they're more comfortable knowing what they're willing to pay and what they're not willing to pay. So sometimes it's just another kind of layer of knowledge check, but it's not so much as a coin toss though. So a lot of times people want to treat it as a coin toss, but a lot of times 50-50 is not really what's on the table right now. Sometimes it can be 90-30. If it's 90-30, then that's not the same. Or 70-30. 90-10 is what I was going to say. And I was thinking of values, so then I thought 90-30 was acceptable to say, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about odds. Well, it's not really odds, but it's ratio and comparison.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready? Go!
Very nice, Whitmer. That was really nice. Had to get the side throw in here. Side throw escape too, to avoid this.
Round 3. Ready? Go!
Really good stuff. And I like how much more comfortable Kasano's getting with the 3-3P options too.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout.
Yeah, 6-6 kick plus guard is where he steps in and does like a kick grab, like grabbing you with his kick. And if you get hit, he can throw you if you guard it. So you gotta crouch guard it. Yeah, the thing where he grabs you with his leg, you gotta kind of crouch guard it or like duck it. You could attack certain attacks, like crouching attacks, I think. But yeah, but it's gonna get you if you guard and if you get hit. Yeah. I think you can just attack it too, but yeah. Because it's actually a hit throw that works against guard. So it's a hit throw that works against guard. Alright, final round for everyone. Good luck. Here's the final round.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Very good. You got it. Yeah, force them to attack. They have to attack against you now.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go! Excellent. Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 5. Ready, go!
Try something out. I'm gonna mod my stick while in the air.
Knockout.
I should start the other league before I mod my stick, but that's not it. All right, congratulations again. Evoy takes the first one, Rayblade takes second, Spaghetti Confetti takes third, Joe Odo for fourth, and Fence for fifth. That's really awesome. Keep it up, everyone. There's really good stuff. Really liking these leagues, and I hope everyone's having fun with it. We're gonna do probably about 5 games. We're gonna do 5 games before the next one. So go ahead and do warm-ups, and good luck, have fun. You guys should do warm-up battles while you can. Hypergraph's in the room, hell yeah. Hope everybody at the salon had a good time tonight. Alright, we got room for about 6 more people at the moment. We got 10 people. I'm gonna continue modding my fight stick. Cause just can't resist it. Well, Devil Ray, it looked like you did quite well, and I enjoyed the match. I watched you fight. Yeah, hang in there though, and I hope you'll feel much better soon. Man, really nice. FC Racer broke 3 crouch grabs. Really good. Alright, Baba, we're waiting for you. Don't worry, we got 5 games. No problem. Get good rest, Devil Ray. I'm glad that you're here, and if you want to hang out with us, always good. Also, shoutouts to Lord BBH. Lord BBH. You guys should definitely follow. Is it Lord underscore BBH? No, it's just Lord BBH, right? But if you guys want like an amazing retro channel, amazing arcade channel, you should follow Lord BBH. He's a good friend, but he's an amazing retro player. Oh my gosh. It is awesome watching him go through his 1 credit clears, watching him just kind of go through anything. Even when he plays modern games, it's so much fun to watch.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go!
Hey, Nudo, thank you very much for the stuff. I'm really glad that you're here with us. I really appreciate you. Appreciate you so much. And I thought your Leon is doing awesome. Keep it up. Keep it up, Noodle. I love your company, and I love watching you play VF, and I love fighting you in VF. So I hope you'll be back.
Round 5. Ready, go!
My pleasure, dude. Thank you for playing VF. Thanks for all your support in VF. Keep it up. And man, amazing stuff. I'm really glad he took good care of you in the hospital. Yeah. Everyone definitely please add Devil Ray to you have to look on your recently played match, but you'll see them and you'll know the name. Today they were Stand, Stonewash, but it's like a JoJo reference. But anyways, yeah, you should add them on Steam. Please add each other on Steam. All right, was it 4 games still?
Round 1. Ready, go!
Don't mind me modding my fight stick on the fly. It's not a major mod though. Just changing out a minor part.
Round 2. Ready, go!
No problem. Come back in, Joe. We're still here. Come back in. I'm really glad the Legend NYC is here too. They've got a nice Twitch channel as well. So, hey, welcome back, man.
Knockout.
All right, cool, awesome. I'm glad Suyo Yuki's joining us too. Wonderful to have you. Jake Jung, awesome to have you here. Really happy to have Jake Jung in here. Another good friend. I know them in real life and just a bit, but I love playing VF with them. This is they're a really fun Lao to play against and to watch. I'm glad you can join us tonight, Joe. Well, Joe, but also Jake Jung.
Knockout.
Mission accomplished.
Had fun modifying my fight stick. Let's see if I like how it plays after this.
Round 1. Ready, go!
We've got room for 2 more. Calamity, good to have you here. Good to have you here. And again, Chanchai is vid. Awesome to have you here again. Jake Jung's still here. Excellent. This is a really awesome group. Really, really good group. Awesome. Jim V. Jeff, good to have you here. Shout outs to you. That is the legend New York City. Love to have you here. Please do follow and support them on Twitch as well.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
There we go. There's our shout out. So please do follow Jin V. Jeff. Good stuff, and I enjoyed watching their stream before, so.
Excellent.
Now with these league battles, you can always, if people stream them, you are able to watch their side of the battles. You get to watch their battles as well. So please do support it. It's a wonderful thing about live streaming is getting these multiple perspective on events like this. Always good to be ready for combat.
Knockout. Round 4.
Hey Rio, thank you very much. Those were some good games. You have a good one and take care. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate you too. And hope to spar with you soon. But you take care and you have a good night. Rest well. Rest well. Also, Joe though is an amazing sparring partner. You can reach them also in the community VF Discord. So I really want to encourage in the community VF Discord. There's some players that you can always count on to have a good spar with and good conversations with, and learn some stuff from. And Joe though has a lot of great ideas in their plays all the time. So really encourage you guys to consider keeping in touch with a player like Joe though.
Round 1. Ready, go!
There's a few things. We'll see, but yeah. I think in this game there's a lot more that is reactable, but I also think it takes a lot of experience to get there because you're looking for very specific stuff and cutting out certain stuff. So, but
Round 2.
at the same time, I think this game has as much guessing as it does reacting even offline. And there's a lot of stuff where they can react in training mode. They can react when they fight regular sparring partners, but when they're in a tight battle, that sometimes is there and sometimes out the window. For me at tournaments, I have to work my way up there. So a lot of times my sharpness is going to come much more later than it is earlier. So from my experience, like, I'm used to causing a lot of people to not react. And how do I do that? Keep them guessing. If you force somebody to guess like a lot, they have a hard time reacting. If you figure out what someone's comfortable with and you make them uncomfortable, they're gonna slow down. And it affects their reaction on a lot of stuff, even at high level, even on the strongest player. So it's also just getting them to kind of reprioritize what they're focusing on. So this game brings out a lot in the players, in both you and your opponent. And I feel like I've seen so much of it in no matter where in the world I'm fighting, offline or online. I've seen it a lot. And this game brings a lot. And sometimes you're able to see when you can make people that have amazing reactions struggle. Yeah, Calamity. Oh man, Calamity brings out a lot too. Shoutouts to Calamity. Huge shoutouts to Calamity. I love sparring with them too. And again, whenever we have like both Calamity and Jake Jung in the league sessions, oh, I love it. Like you get these two really cool Laos that and also when you have throw in the mix Jamie Lee Curtis. Oh my gosh, like these are three very different Laos, but they're all playing at a very high pace. It's so great. So great. Well, thank you very much, FC Racer. I am enjoying doing the Revo reviews. With those ones, like I said, they're not so much like match reviews as they are just trying to find some good tips to help that player that I fight with, and sometimes just highlight some matchup dynamic too. So it's not always a critique of the player. It's usually just more of, oh, here's a cool thing that we saw, and this would be cool for you to work on for anyone. But yeah. Calamity, I didn't put you in a Revo review yet. So, but if when I'm watching replays with you and me, that's just more about tech. That's just me figuring out like, oh, how can I deal with this Lao thing, and how can he deal with this this Leon thing as Lao, you know, stuff like that, which is more interesting, which is really interesting stuff. But I am trying to help a lot more players just kind of identify more basic stuff, so I've been focused on the more basic stuff right now. But I will be putting all types of levels of stuff in the long term, especially if I can serialize this kind of series a little better.
Round 4. Ready, go!
I see. Oh, this is rough for Vanessa. She's really out. Yeah. I was like, this throw always gets you in trouble when you use this when they're near the edge of the ring. It gets so many Vanessa players wrung out. So it's like it's become one of those things where I'm like, if I was Vanessa, I'm afraid to use that throw in that the tackle in that situation. Yeah, they're on YouTube. You can look them up as Revo reviews. I just call them Revo reviews. So yeah, I figured if I called them replay reviews, nobody would know what they were referencing. So I just call them Revo reviews to keep it kind of short. TNS is streaming the qualifier this weekend. Yeah, it'll be Tampa Never Sleeps. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to have the usual commentators. We'll probably have Shidosha. We'll probably have Team Chris. I'm just assuming. All right, here we go. Are you guys ready? I'll join this one. Okay, after this game, I will join this one.
Round 1. Ready,
So after this game, we'll start the next league battle. But I'm guessing Team Chris and Shidosha, maybe Limey, maybe Iambic. I have no idea. They haven't announced. I haven't seen an announcement of who it is. I'm just assuming from the past record of who's done Tampa Never Sleeps, who might be doing it. I don't know if Shidosha's done for TNS, but I think he knows them, and I think he wants to do more. So I would assume that he's going to be doing it. Hey, welcome back. I'm so glad that you came back. I'm glad you can feel you're up for more tonight. Really good. It's gonna be awesome to have you here, man. So Syrup, DJ Syrup, awesome to have you. Awesome to have you here. Got 16 people. Just in case somebody else wants to jump in, I will put spectator, but I will jump back in as a player if nobody comes in the next like 2 rounds. I would love for you to be on there too, for FC Racer. I would like that too. So I hope you can make that breakthrough, and I hope they look. I wish I could make some breakthroughs too, but I hope you can make that breakthrough and they get you in, because I think it would be great to have you doing commentary. No, I do want to play too, so I'm planning to jump in, but we'll see. But I always make room for guests. Guests first. The one after this, I might skip out because I'm going to take care of my son for a bit. He's been having a rough day with the 2 teeth extracted this morning. So I'm going to, make sure he's all good. But I can do this one league battle first. FC Racer, where are you going, my friend? Did you crash? Did FC Racer crash?
Ready, go!
He's like, no, I went to go talk to Tampa Never Sleeps to get my shot. So, no, I'm just kidding. So you can do that while staying in the room. Yay, FC Racer's here. Okay.
Excellent!
Thank you for wishing a happy healing for my son. It's rough, and my son is the type, my wife and I are the type where if we have to do something invasive like a surgery or something, we're just gonna like tough it out. We're like, oh, you gotta be tough. My son is a bit more like my aunt and my mother-in-law, where he just really hates things that are invasive, and he's like, no, it hurts, and it's like, okay. So, it's one of those things. But he did a good job today. I'm really proud of him today, because he did the best that he's done so far. It's great. All right, here we go. Good luck, have fun, everyone. We are in it. It's okay, we'll see how it goes. Did anybody crash? Did we see a crash? We did not see a crash. We did not see a crash yet. Let me know if we saw a crash. Okay, no problem, we'll see. We always give like 1 or 2 that is possible to. We forsake 1 or 2 rounds, or 1 or 2 tries.
Are you ready for
Alright,
this?
I am not warmed up. Let's see how we do. Joe Wardell, here we go. Alright, he's doing that. I love it. He guessed right every single time. I want to see if this would cheat it. It would not cheat the kick. That was an awesome round. I love that, Joe. Excellent.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Excellent. I like this throw. That was a good throw.
Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go!
Excellent. Good. That was a really fun game, Joe. I liked it Wolf so much. Kept me on edge, but I liked how we countered a lot of different stuff. I mean, how we neutralized. Counter's not the right word. We neutralized a lot of different stuff from each other. I really enjoyed that. So. I tried to mess with the timing on that one. I tried really hard to really mess with that timing on it. So. Thank you very much. That was a really fun game as always. I always love fighting you, Joe. It's it's like stressful in the best way. So stressful in the very best ways. Did FC crash? No, they did not. They're in the next game, I think. I think they're in the next game. It was just more that they know that they were red bar at first, but sometimes that settles after a bit, so.
It's showtime!
Alright, Carcharias, here we go. This is really good. They've been getting better and better every single week.
Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
Very good. This was really good.
Knockout!
Alright, very good choice there. Very good choice.
Round 3. Ready, go! Ring out! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
Very nice. The meaties have been dead on. Carchai, awesome meaties.
Round 5.
Excellent.
Ready, go!
Good game.
Knockout!
Good game. Carchai, that was an awesome game. I enjoyed that a lot. Sorry. But Carchai, that was really, really fun. Good stuff. Good keeping it grounded. I enjoyed it a lot. I like your owie so much. Keep it up. That was so much fun. It was a lot of fun. You played awesome. Keep it up. Keep it up. I enjoyed it very much. Alright, Calamity, awesome. We're gonna fight your Eileen. I don't think I fought Calamity's Eileen yet. This will be so much fun.
Round 1. Ready, go!
I see.
Knockout!
See. I'll just go simply on the 9K. Alright.
Round 2. Ready, go!
course, my phone goes off. My son's alarm. Alright, now I can turn it off. Let's make sure it's off. Of course, my phone's got like a million notifications to go through.
Ready?
There we go. I see. That was good. That was good. That stand, that crouch, the cancel is really good. They know it's just good. So.
Ready? Go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready? Go!
Like that.
Ring out!
Crazy game calamity. Your patient pace with Eileen is definitely throwing me off today, but that was so much fun. So, good games as always. But it's like, man, this is a very patient Eileen, and I like it. But it's just like, man, oh, it's really good stuff. I liked your use of the. I like your use of her cancel game. That was excellent. All right, hypergraph. Here we go.
Round 1.
I have not fought hypergraph in a while, so.
Go!
Very good.
Knockout!
Really good. That was an excellent round. Hypergraph, really good stuff. This is so good.
Round 2.
Very good.
Ready? Go! Excellent! Round 3. Ready? Go!
Good.
Ring out!
That was an intense round too. All 3 of these rounds, but this round.
Round 4. Ready? Go! Knockout!
Intense rounds. Hypergraph, it's really good stuff there. Really good stuff. I had to really I like a lot of the responses, and I like You can see what I'm trying to do though. Like if you push me, I'll try to use my 11 frame jab. But it's really good. I enjoyed that game a lot. Alright, oh no, FC Racer. Hope that helps, FC Racer. A couple of those rounds were really, yeah, I really thought you played some of those sequences really great.
Ready, go!
Very good. Shoot. What is going on? Okay. I'm hitting forward instead of down forward. Okay.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Almost Sabaki that. Alright, very good. That was an excellent round, Fence.
Round 3. Ready, go! Ring out! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
That was my bad. Good game. Good round, good round, good round. I was too greedy.
Round 5. Ready, go!
I like that one. Very good. Excellent.
Excellent!
Good round. Good game. Good game, Fence. That was excellent. I enjoyed that very, very much. Good when keeping that simple. Excellent game.
残念だったな凡人くん
Keep it up, Hypergrab, and that'll be really cool if you get that. Alright. Was that the FC Racer game? Probably. Yeah, the FC Racer game. Oh no, we did not get the replay. I'll be right back. Be just a sec. All right, new hack. Just apply water to my desk to make sure that my fight stick stays on there, because I think my desk is old enough that that now the surface on it is pretty slick to almost anything. And so now it's like, okay, just apply water to it and the stick won't move. But I think it just has decades of dust on it or something, and I clean it, but it's really slick. So, but now the fight stick will not move at all after I just applied water to it. So we'll see. It's good stuff. But this feels really locked in now. Man. But Fence, that was a really fun game. Enjoyed it. Good call out with the sweep. Always gets me, especially if you save it for the right moments. It's really good. All right, Syrup, here we go. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Round one. Ready, go!
Okay, I'm oriented wrong.
Knockout!
Move over this way.
Round two. Ready, go!
I like that. That was very good. I like that too.
Knockout!
So good. Syrup, really nice stuff. Good meaty on point too. Perfect meaty.
Round three. Ready, go!
Good. So good.
Knockout!
Awesome round. I'm getting smoked. It was a really good wake up.
Round four. Ready, go!
Good game. Oh, that was not it.
Knockout!
Good game, good game, good game. It's a lot of fun. That was an excellent game, Syrup. I enjoyed it a lot. She reversed the high of 66kk. It was 66kk. And Syrup reversed the high part. The last part is a mid, I think. But yeah. If it was a high part 1k, I don't know, but yeah. Yeah, it would be mid, yeah.
Round one. Ready, go!
Nice. Oh, what the hell?
Knockout!
Okay. Now I kind of know why I've been having trouble this whole time.
Ready, go!
Kind of, maybe not.
Knockout! Round three. Ready, go!
Good game, good game, Jin. Good game. Thank you for the battle, my friend.
What a knucklehead!
I need to adjust to these things. There's a lot of stuff I need to adjust better too. It's okay. That's what they're fun. Like I said, you don't have to. Well, take them as seriously as you want, but they're a lot. To me, they're a lot of fun. They force you to. They first to one actually forces you to make strategic choices very quickly, and sometimes opt to just go ahead and play tactical. You have to be a bit more decisive like that, and sometimes you may have to go with you might have to take a read a little deeper than you're comfortable with, but I think it's good. It's helped me with like tournament matches. Actually, it really does, because of how I have to evaluate things very quickly within 2 rounds.
Round 1. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 2. Ready, go!
I like that. I like that. Good. He's just waiting for it.
Knockout!
Good. I like the react guard high. And or the timing. But yeah.
Ready, go!
That's the risk for using a slow move like that. Yeah. This is good.
Knockout!
Very good. I like that choice, Keepstake. Keep it up. Very good.
Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
Yeah, Magoja is. He is. I love fighting Jake Jung.
Ready, go! Excellent!
Alright. Thank you for the battle, my friend. Good game. Good game, Jake. A lot of fun.
Forgot to train, eh?
Okay, no problem, Baba. It happens, but I'm glad you joined us. So thank you very much, and you have a good evening. It's too bad you have to go early, but that happens. So thank you very much, though. Thank you.
Round 1. Ready, go!
That's so cool.
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
Oh, I almost hopped over this. Good.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go! Excellent.
Good game, Spaghetti. Good game, and I. Always intense fighting you.
I want a serious fight.
So Loki says, "Do you play with keyboard?" No, I am playing with the fight stick, and I'm using the Crown 202 buttons. So this is the fight. I can't show the fight stick right now because I have the cord tight, but I'm fighting with the fight stick. I'm using Arcade Stick Indonesia's VM6R, and I'm using the buttons are Crown 202s, and the lever is a golden lever using Omron A6 switches. Omron V6 A6, and so the clickiness you hear does sound like a keyboard button because of the Crown 202 buttons. But yeah, good to see you, Low-Key Hit. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing really, really well. And thank you very much for joining my stream here.
Round 1. Ready, go!
All right, Tsuyayuki, good to see you, my friend. Nice. Oh, almost.
Ring out.
All right. Oh no, Joe. I'm really sad to hear that.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Nice. 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 I evaded the wrong way. I gotta watch this. Why did I evade the wrong way? Yeah, I evaded the wrong way. Okay. That's where that foot is.
Ready, go!
Nice. So wild. I like the way he's playing. I like it.
Knockout.
That was an intense round. Intense round, Tsuyuki.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Oh my gosh, I almost wrung myself out because I didn't know this wall hit was going to happen. I was so afraid that this was going to cause me to jump over him and ring out. Good game. Good game, Tsuyuki. I always like fighting you. I love chatting with you too. I hope you've been doing well, my friend. So Loki Hit says, I always come here when I can and I like your content. Thank you so much. Your passion and the fact that you keep the stream always clean and respect all the opinions and keep it up. Thank you very much. I appreciate that a lot. So it means a lot to me for your feedback. And I do. I try to keep it positive because I just want to enjoy everything with everyone, you know, and want to have a good time, but also want to have a great productive time too. And I think we can always do both. So thank you so much. Thanks for your support. And I'm glad that you've been supporting my stream.
Round 1.
It means a lot to me.
Ready, go!
Good. All right. Good. Excellent. This throw was good. That was a good call. All right. Well, thanks for the shout outs,
Round two.
Crazy Drunk.
Ready, go!
Also, you guys should check out Crazy Drunk does have a YouTube channel, and he posts videos of varying types. But the good thing is that Crazy Drunk is top tier player, and so his content's always strong when it's about the fighting. So even when it's not about the fighting, it's still good stuff because his play is good. So you know. So, yeah.
Round three. Ready,
Well, I definitely appreciate you trying the game out, though, Tsuyoyuki. But you know that I'm not gonna be upset if you don't if it's not working out for you. But I appreciate you, and I appreciate the time you give, and you've always been pleasant on my channel, so thank you. All right, thanks for the battle, Kusana. So earlier when you were doing the rapid dashes, when I see players do the rapid dashes up close, sometimes they have sharp timing on the wake up, but sometimes they're kind of like not. And so I was banking on you not having the timing, so that's why I went ahead and went for uppercut when I saw you rapidly dashing at me. Because I was like, well, when people dash like this, sometimes they're going to try to throw me, and sometimes they're trying to meaty, but they're not really, I don't trust that they're going to have the meaty timing. So that's why I went ahead and went uppercut when I saw those rapid dashes at me. Have a good night, Arya. Is it Jaden? It's Arya, right? Okay. Have a good night, Arya. Love you. My kids are the best. No. It's wonderful as a parent when you feel like your kids are the best, right? So, you know. So I feel very, very lucky. I feel super lucky. So my kids are very sweet. My daughter wanted to wish me a good night. Well, again, Tsuyoyuki, thanks for choosing the nicest thing you could say, okay? Cheers, I appreciate you. But I do hope that you have a good evening, and I do, but again, thanks for hanging in here with us. We definitely try, Cruz, we definitely try. So, always trying to be a good dad, you know? But I also, am thankful and feeling fortunate because it's, kids can't choose their parents and parents can't really choose their kids, or they shouldn't. So, so it's one of those things where sometimes it is just, we feel lucky and fortunate, and we try to do our best to raise them right. It's hard, and I've seen in life that there's no guarantee of that ever. I've seen nice parents that have had very difficult children. And I've seen amazing children have difficult parents too. So, so we try to do our best, and we encourage each other. And as a community of parents, we try to encourage each other too. And we're just all doing our best, So, yeah. I do understand that low-key hit. My experience kind of works out, but also I guess the fortunate thing for me was having a certain amount of strength before going online, so that but I've been playing online games since even doing dial-up modem like Doom 2 or no Duke Nukem 3D direct call on modem, and then later Doom being able to play online, and later playing Quake online. So I don't know. I've been through kind of it all with a lot of different games with online. So I think my tolerance is a little bit more, is very patient on it. But also, I see it as a challenge. If there is an online challenge, right? Like I could say tonight, I actually do feel some inputs getting eaten up on some matchups, but I still had a good match, and it was still, to me, it's still a management problem. It's like, okay, well, what am I going to do about it? Like, what? Should I change the way I play a little bit? Should I make adjustments? Should I choose things that are simpler and easier to confirm? Maybe I'll do that, right? And so I do stuff like that too sometimes. sometimes I just play complicated anyway. I'm like, let's try it. Let's screw it. Let's try to make this. Let's try to play this as offline as we can, despite what we're feeling, you know. But most of the time, I take the challenge to try to adjust it, because in my experience in tournaments, I've had to do the same thing. I've had to adjust to the conditions in tournaments every single match. Alright, nice. There you go. Counter the evade. Counter the evade. Extremely good. There you go, 2 scoops. That was really good.
Round 2. Ready?
Alright.
Go.
I like that. Oh, I like that very much. Alright, you gotta roll up or down when I do this.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready? Go.
Alright, good round, good round. Let's move the fight stick up over here though, actually.
Round 4. Ready? Go.
Nice. Oh, I like that. Oh my gosh. That was interesting. I entered it too early, I think. Right there. I tried to do a move there.
Round 5.
That's okay.
Ready? Go.
It's a lot of fun though. Alright, good game, 2 scoops. Good game. This is the... okay. This is the problem thing. I think I do need to get those actually there.
Try again in a few years.
Very good game, 2 scoops. That was a lot of fun. Good stuff. Hey, John the Flash. Well, I'm trying certain stuff out, but I wouldn't call it sandbagging. I did have trouble executing certain stuff, but I didn't manage it as best as I could. But I think 2 scoops did some really good stuff, and I like it. So I like that 2 scoops was making sure I was like, you're not going to evade this. And yeah, it's good stuff. But I enjoyed the fight. 2 scoops, I enjoyed the fight. Good games. Hey, Johnny the Flash. Yeah, congratulations on top 8 at CEO. I gave a shout out earlier today, but I'll give a shout out again. Congratulations on getting 8th place, 7th place tied at CEO. That was awesome.
Round 1. Ready?
All right, here we go. Very good. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that, and I think that was an awesome result too. Good. I like that forward throw. Always good choice here.
Round 3. Ready? Go.
I see. I like that 2K ignores the X high. Good game, Ray. Good game. I had to make so many adjustments, and I'm glad for the adjustments I did make. I'm glad for the adjustments I made. So, yeah. Hey, Blurring, good to see you. Hope you're doing really, really well. Yeah, I asked Itabashi if he was going to play at CEO, and he wasn't sure if he was going to because it depended on the schedule. I'm personally glad that he did, but yeah, Itabashi is ridiculously strong. He is a Virtua Fighter legend, and so as well as a Street Fighter legend. So yeah, but I'm glad people got their experience fighting Itabashi, right? So you know, it's always an honor to fight like the legends. All right, good stuff, everyone. Fence, congratulations. Calamity, congratulations, and Inori, congratulations. Myself and Ray did pretty well too, but that was a lot of fun, everybody. Really, really fun games. I am going to take a break on this one, but we are going to start the next league battle very soon. We're going to do 3 games, and then we'll do 3 games. I'm going to switch to spectator because I am going to take care of my son in a bit after the league battle starts, and then I'll be back. But we'll do 3 games. We'll start the next league battle. We are taking more players. Always a fun time at night, and things do get more heated the later the night goes. But yeah, we're glad to have anyone who wants to join. It's a good sparring session. The bell that turns on when people enter should be turned off. Probably be good, yeah. I guess I'm lucky that I don't play with sound. Like I don't hear the game, right? I can, I just don't put my headphones on. But yeah. But that would be nice to turn that off. You can set stickers to be only visible when you're in the lobby, and I think that's cool. I like that you can control the sticker options a bit. I like the options they have now. But definitely room options, there could be way more room options, I agree. I guess I know. Because Kusana got confused fighting Elisa. That was always funny. Hey Joe, you have a good night. Thank you very much. Hey, 2 Scoops, really good game, and that was great. I'm glad you're still in here. Keep it up. Excellent battle.
Mission accomplished.
All right, 2 more games. No problem. Happy to have you as a spectator, though. Thank you always for your support, man. Like, whether it's in the Discord, I think in the forums in the past, or on Twitch, you've always, like, I really appreciate your support, and I've always appreciated our dialogue. I've enjoyed our dialogue. I know not everyone does, but I know you're just speaking how you feel and how you're experiencing things, and I think they're very valid things. So it's like I enjoy the discussion, and I know that you mean it in good faith. You know, so that's why I've always enjoyed it, man. So good to have you here as a spectator too. You know? But somebody did ask about my fight stick, so I'm going to show the fight stick that I'm using right now since I can disconnect it. So this is the fight stick I'm using right now. If you can see it pretty well. And I'm using a pretty cool. A friend of mine who went to Evo Japan actually gave this to me. I'm really honored by it. So it was a wonderful gift for the handle. Not everything else, but the handle. This OB capsule top. Right? These are the Crown 202 buttons. You can hear how they sound. Because they have inside they have Cherry MX Silver switches. This is my gold lever. You can hear how it sounds. It's using this one. The tension is a little more. It's using the golden yellow grommet for the tension, but the micro switches in it is the Omron A6, which are normal switches for a lever. But the gold lever just has a nice action that the sound always comes out kind of like this. It's really nice. The A6s are what we call a harder switch than the A5s, but I really like them. They're more popular for like for builds that use a bat top or a capsule top, for like especially Tekken builds. But my gold lever, I built my gold lever to feel a bit more somewhere. This one more like a hybrid, like in between Japanese and Korean lever specs. It's not your usual. This is definitely not your usual Tekken lever at all. It's more like a Japanese lever to a degree, but it's a little different. So yeah. So you mean the case? So the case is the VM6R. This is by the makers of Golden Lever. It is my most recommended case. Now it's not cheap. It is a case that you would have to build it out yourself, but you could also swap in the parts that you have from other fight sticks. But it's super reliable. It's amazing for tournaments. Like if you travel to tournaments, I really love this stick. It's the weight is not so heavy, and yet it's a very stable stick. And like the complaints that you hear me is not about my fight stick at all. It's more coming from my setup at my desk right now and stuff, and getting used to some stuff. Though it is with some of my tuning of my, because this lever is a work in progress. This one I'm tuning. I have a tournament stick. I have 2 tournament sticks that play exactly how I want. But this one I've been experimenting, trying a new feel on the side, and tonight I'm using one of these experimental builds that I built. But it's been playing great for the most part, but there's a few things I'm going to tweak about it. But I might have to find somebody that has a very particular part. I used to have this part, but I've sold them to a lot of other people. So there's a certain part that I want to, a certain size actuator I want to go back to that's always done me well with a similar type of spec, and I kind of want to go back to that.
Round 3.
Awesome, yeah. It's good to have. Actually, if you travel to tournaments, it's good to have 2 sticks for your tournaments. Not necessarily different settings, but you should have a backup lever, right? I have friends who don't do that and had to borrow so many times. So yeah, of course this one is in black and it's more piano. If you guys want to see what a leverless controller that I really enjoy playing with is, this one is another shiny one. This is the BB one, and I really enjoy playing with this one. This is a leverless controller that I like to use. And actually the directions are the ones above it, but you don't have to do the WASD. That's optional. You can hit the switch down here to switch between WASD, which I like this type if I'm going to use WASD, and I can rotate it, or these with the thumb button like a normal hitbox, and I prefer that actually. But yeah, this case, this one is wonderful. I like to use that when I'm in the mood to use a leverless. The PS3 Injustice stick. Alright, right on, Inori. Tell you this sucks so you don't want to make one. Crazy, I just recommend the VM6R to you. When you go to EVO this year, Atasa has them. That's the best deal you're gonna get, is to, unless you buy from someone. Okay, we're gonna start the league battle now, okay? So we're gonna start the league battle now. Good luck, have fun everyone. So Atasa did have a vendor at Combo Breaker, at CEO, and at EVO. And at EVO Japan also. So at EVO, they're gonna have a booth, and they do sell this VM6R, and they sell it in different like leverless, but also the ones with stick. And it is my highest recommendation. I cannot recommend any more than this particular case. It's durable, it's portable, easy to carry, the handle is wonderful, easy to open when you need to fix it and change parts. If you have a problem, like, you can always repair it pretty easily. The good thing about doing the DIY sticks is that The boards are really good. The wiring is good. I think right now that I have a friend who does travel and play in tournaments, and I think they've been having problems with 2 different Obsidians. And I think the problem with the Obsidian scene from some other people, it might be that it's the wiring. It might be that Quanva might be using cheap wires. I don't know if that's true, but I have this friend who has had problems with 2 different Obsidians, and I know that Arslan Ash had a problem with his Obsidian. Now, most people do not have a problem with Obsidian because most people do not change their parts. So I think if you're the type who's going to play the stock Sanwa on the Obsidian, I think it seems like a very reliable stick. It's been reliable for me. I have a Pearl, I like it. Obsidian, I like it. But if you're the type like Arslan Ash or me when I'm doing other sticks, changing the parts like a lot, maybe that wiring, maybe you might run into a problem with the wiring. So, yeah. Oh, dude, the swirl looks so good. The swirl looks cool. I'm excited to try a swirl. I really want to try a swirl. The VM6R shield's really good. So, 2 Scoops of Face asks, do a lot of people cover their inputs during tournaments? No, but sometimes they should. But at the same time, Ray and I go back to an era when people do. We are used to watching our opponent's inputs and hearing them. Do we let them influence us? That's up to us. Sometimes I do it. In Virtua Fighter, people can tell your Okuzeme. If you're on lever and buttons, now if you're on leverless, it's less of a factor, but it's still there. Do I worry about it? No, because there's ways to cover it up. So how do you cover it up? You have empty buttons that you hit, and you use those when you're mashing certain things for your wake-up option so that they can't tell. You get used to hitting certain stuff, like hitting a combination of empty buttons with your regular buttons. Sometimes you want them to hear you hitting buttons. It does happen. I'm not going to name names, but I have 2 friends who are competitive players, and it was so much fun watching them in the grand final keep scooting back in that tournament. And this is not the Tekken tournament that everyone saw on Twitter. This was like 2 years ago. And they don't know that they're doing it, but they kept doing it. They kept like one scoot back, the other scoot back, one scoot back, the other scoot back. Before you know it, they both hit the wall. So, you know. But yeah, but these things are real. But it's not the biggest factor. A skilled player is still going to win, but it is a factor. So there's a couple things I want to say about the shield, though. One, if you play with the shield on, you don't have to worry about it. And I'm going to show you the shield. I have one. I'll go grab it. So.
Round 1. Ready, go!
So this shield is pretty awesome. I do have a shield here, right? You can see this. You can see that. Easy to take apart, easy to stow away, except it does take a bit of space because this is the big panel on it. But it looks great. It fits great. And here's the awesome thing that I really like about having it on, and it does secure. There's locking bolts for it. So I'm not going to disconnect my stick yet, again, but because of the warning sign that's going to show up on the screen. But I do have these these thumb screws that like secure this thing on when it's on. But this thing is easy to take apart and put in your bag to fit in with the rest of your stick when you're traveling. But the cool thing about this also is that if you play without worrying that somebody's looking at your inputs, then you just play freely and you play like any other time, and it's very comfortable. This thing gives a lot of room, so I've never had a problem. The only problem I have is like going to my start button, because now it's like, okay, I take my hand out and then around, hit start, and then go back inside. That's the only, and that's not a problem. Who wants to accidentally hit start in a match, right? So the amazing thing also, when this is on the VM6R and you put it upside down, you can open up the VM6R easily. And just like down the tail, you don't need to have blocks. You don't need to have, I usually use yoga blocks. I don't need that with this thing. This thing acts as a stand upside down. So I've actually done maintenance on my stick just by like flipping it over. And the cool thing about the VM6R is that the bottom panel pops off, like it's secured with ball bearing clasps. So they just pop off. It's a wonderful feeling. It's a really cool feeling. They click nicely when you pull it off. They click nicely when you put it back on. Nice and secure. And if the ball bearing clasp ever get loose, you just take a screwdriver, tighten it a little bit, and it's tightened again. And then if you don't like somebody could pop open your stick easily, there's a place to put a screw, and you can just screw it in, and now they can't. Now they got to use a screwdriver to open your stick. So it's an awesome feature of the VM6R. It's really nice when you travel around and you want to, and sometimes you got to fix something, or you got to change a part, or you're at like Evo, and you got new buttons and you want to put them in, and I can do them right there on the spot. So that I really do like DIY fight sticks a lot. And I do like the VM6R is definitely my most recommended case. I actually have a case I like more than it that I have, but it's no longer being made, which is the VS1R, stands for Versus Case, Revision 1. But the VM6R basically has almost all of the features of that stick, and the VM6R is easily the one I recommend the most right now. Like every time people ask me what stick do you recommend, I'm like the VM6R if the budget doesn't kill you, because the fight stick itself going to cost you like somewhere like $200 plus shipping for the case, and that's not the parts inside or the PCB. For the PCB, you get them on Amazon. You get like you get a good Brook PCB, but you can get a cheap one if you prefer with a Wingman adapter. That's a cheap route, but I prefer getting the $80, $60 to $80 for a really good PCB. You get the wiring, costs you only about $20. And then if you don't want to buy new buttons and levers, you just move the buttons and levers from the fight stick you already have into it, and you pretty much got most of that done. So I think it's an amazing case. I think it's really durable, it's beautiful, and it has a lot of great features, but there's a lot of great retail sticks now too. So whatever your tastes are, whatever your budgets are, I'm happy to help people find the thing that fits them. It doesn't have to be my favorite. But when people generically ask me what I recommend, I'm like, well, this one. So, yeah. Thanks for hearing my pitch.
Ready, go!
So, yeah, so Rayblade and I know about, like, sometimes I can catch people, doing the same thing, where you do a dummy press and they react to it. They really do. There are some players that flat out are listening and watching. Sometimes they know and sometimes they don't. And Ray and I have definitely both baited people in real life in matches. So Apoc was known for that? Yeah. But the Phantom Press is like, Tokido kind of made it more public that he has a button specifically for Phantom Presses, right? But now, Idazan is funny. Idazan has multiple guard buttons. You can't do this on Revo because you have a 2-button limit, but before Revo, Idazan actually would bind a lot of buttons to guard on his stick, and he would use them all. Yeah. That said, there actually is an Akira hack. If you want to do Akira's knee easily on like a stick or an all-button controller, right? You can set like one of the buttons to kick and guard next to your kick button, or a kick and guard button, and then next to that button, set guard, and you just literally slide across 2 buttons. It's like, oh, here's the knee, Akira knee, It's kind of, I don't need to do that. I still do classic method, right? I still go boom, but you can just finger slide 2 buttons to do Akira's knee. Yeah, Nala's got the 2 throw buttons. Awesome. It does help. It really helped, yeah. It helps with Goroshiki. Having a button bound for all 3 helps people too. I don't do that, but it's useful. It's good. We're in an era where people are okay with macros, and so it's like, all right. And and now even the Japanese players have moved on to USB controllers, meaning that they've moved on to use the controller that's better for you. And so the rules of the game kind of are changing. But I still play classic 3-button VF, but I don't fault people that are playing with the macros. And I do want to train against people that have good execution, right? So, and we know in Virtua Fighter, even if you had programmable moves, it doesn't make you a better player. There was a player known for it, and I would beat them all the time, right? There was a player that had like Stun Palm of Doom bound to a button, right? They never won against me. Their Akira always got smoked right? Because they don't know how to play VF. They don't know how to fight. They can do the move. They can do the damage from that move, but that's all they can do, right?
Ready, go!
And there's a lot more to VF than that, so. But it is a real. I think VF play feels really good when you play classic GPK, right? Now Korean and American started with these three in the line, and I don't like doing it, but I started that way. But I like doing the Japanese guard, punch, kick. So yeah, once I did the Japanese way of doing thumb on guard, never looked back. I was like, this is like the best way for me, for sure, by a long shot, and it's much more ergonomic. And even if my hands are injured, I can play like this like all day.
Ready, go!
I do think I like finger. Yeah, so this is Two Scoops of Face says, I don't know why they don't optimize controllers more for finger slides. Really helps for half circulars and leverless. I agree. I think, but I also would say that's this is basically arcade buttons versus keycaps. And I think when you're playing on arcade buttons, you can slide. When you play on keycaps, you could slide, but you have a risk of like popping the caps off. But some caps are good at it, some caps are not, right? And it's also up to the person too, because some caps will hurt you when you do it. I do like finger slides, so I do like playing with arcade buttons if I'm doing leverless. But it's up to preference. But definitely, I think finger slide is the disciplined way to avoid accidentally hitting all three buttons at once. So Baba, when you learn leverless, you may hate the half circulars with Taka. You may learn to really hate half circle back and half circle forward. Just hang in there, keep practicing it, get used to it. You may have to slow yourself down. The worst is doing burning hammer on leverless. I hate doing burning hammer on leverless. I can do it, but I do it so much slower than when I'm on lever, you know? And I can do perfect giant swing on leverless, but my rate of success is higher on like on lever. I just don't miss it, but on leverless, I have a high rate of doing it. But yeah.
Round one. Ready, go!
So Nala has thumb on punch. Okay. Pointer on kick and middle on guard. Yeah, I've known some people that do. I call it a reverse layout only because it's not a reverse. It's just guard is on the middle finger. I've heard of some people doing this and they really like it. I could do it. It would be a slight learning curve for me, but it is interesting, and but I really like thumb on guard so in VF, but I'm used to it, right? But this is cool because then you can do PG this way, the reverse way, right? You're doing like yeah, PG, yeah. That's really interesting. It's really interesting, yeah. So it's hard for me just because of muscle memory, but it would be a trained muscle memory and it'd be cool. But yeah, I know other people that do a very similar layout. Now, are you doing them on the top three, Nala, or are you doing them on the same buttons that are used in Japanese arcades? Are you using like K1, P1, and P2, or are you doing like P1, P2, P3? If you're doing P1, P2, P3, then you can do both, right? Because you can have guard. You can have guard at K1 like I do. GPK are still in the same spot, but then you have like guard, an extra guard button where the evade button used to be in Virtua Fighter 3. Yeah, I understand Dr. Hugbox tricky moving onto it, but I did start with guard on index finger, but yeah, once I made the change though, actually it was immediate for me right away that I liked the change. So yeah. I see. No, that's cool. No, but that's like the that's similar to the layout that I was talking about. Yeah. Yeah, of course, if you want to play in Japanese arcades, you needed to just get used to thumb on guard. I mean, you could rotate your hand, and so that's how you do it. But yeah, and that's not too different from US because US was whacked. US was way whacked. Yeah. Because the US had two different like the layout was different. It was like if you're on player 1, this is how it is. It's like if you're on player 1, it looks like this, and if you're player 2, it looks like this. And it was just like what? It was so bizarre. VF1 and 2 machines are whack in the US. Yeah.
Round 1.
Alright, 2 skips to face start on the keyboard with right hand for movement. I think right hand on movement is really powerful in leverless. I think it's powerful. So I think like if I actually have the layout kit to convert one of my that I could convert one of my sticks to like an all button that's southpaw. Because I honestly think if you're gonna go that far to improve your inputting, then going southpaw might make more sense because a lot of games like VF has more complicated movement on the right hand. Like I can imagine Tekken being way better with movement on the right hand, to be honest. So. That said, your left hand might be slow, and that might mess with your, breaking throws and stuff like that. but I think you'd get used to it easily, and I think the movement would be so much better when you're using your dominant hand, whichever hand it is. If your dominant hand is movement, I think that's better for all button controllers. Okay, so yeah, you've made it so it's like the Japanese is just rearranged. No, okay, cool.
Knockout.
Gotcha, Nori. Well, I like the way that you play on your DualShock 4. So. What is needed to be a good fight stick that it works for you? I mean, that sounds like a dumb answer, but it is. Some things are the thing about lever and buttons, though. Like things like your hand size do kind of matter. If you've got huge hands, maybe bat top is better for you. If you've got smaller hands or average size hands, maybe ball top is really fast, but maybe player 1 side's better for you, but player 2 is not as good. But when you play on bat top, maybe player 1 and player 2 are both really good, but not as good as like the player 1 on the ball top maybe. So it's up to each person's physiology kind of matters in my opinion, but then it's the technique you build. Because like Nova plays like on ball top, like holding it like a cherry, and I can't do that. And from my understanding, so does Black Alert, right? And that's wild for me. I play with like the shaft like between my pinky and my ring finger, and I'm doing a lot of using my fingers to move, and I just twist my hand a little. So I do stuff like this, and it's different. That's definitely not intuitive. That was a built technique from just playing a lot. So everyone builds their own technique and has like a preference, but the Japanese arcade standards were traditionally Sanwa. For some arcades, and especially in an older time, Seimitsu LS32 was the standard before Sanwa became even more common. But then in Korean arcades, they use Korean levers, and those are really cool. And so now now I just use a lot of stuff, and I have fun with it. I modify the Sanwa with Auto V5, it's amazing. Sometimes I use stock Sanwa, but I just change the ball top to something really light, and I think that's amazing. But it's up to each person. I'm having fun, so as a collector, I try a lot of stuff.
Excellent. Round 3. Ready, go!
Yeah. Okay, so Nova holds their ball top like a sword, top 3 fingers. Sounds good. No, it's good. It's good to have the swords and spirit in your fighting games. I like it. I think it's huge, and I think it's important. All right, I'm gonna go check on my son. I'll be back. I need to see how many rounds there are left, though, because I don't want to leave you all hanging. I don't want to get stuck on like a score screen. So I'm just gonna go check on my son. We have a lot of rounds left. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 rounds left, so I've got 10 minutes. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take care of my son. Everyone, feel free to keep chatting because I love having you guys be more active with the chat. I'm gonna hit an ad though, really quick.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
まだまだ練習のつもりなんだがな。
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout!
Wow, it was ridiculous.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round five. Ready, go! 年早いんだよ。Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round five. Ready, go! Knockout! Ora, ora, ora!
Alright, I'm back. I saw that the league just finished. And funny thing, All right, so I'm back. I saw that the league just finished. So congratulations to Inori. That's awesome. Congratulations, Fence and Rayblade. Also, special shout outs to Blurring and to Kasano. Really good stuff, everyone. My son kind of, when he saw the scoreboard part, he was just like, "Is this the part where you just like where it's kind of weird because you're just talking?" And it's like, okay, because it turns out he's been watching some of my streams. So go figure.
Round one.
Gotta love it. Gotta love kids too. So kids say the darndest things. So Jin, really good having you. Thank you very much. You have a good one. Rest well, and you take care. So thank you. Happy virtual fighting to you, but also have a good rest, man. Good games, Ray. Good games, Inori. Good game, Kasana. I enjoyed the conversation everyone was having. I read a little bit of it. I'm definitely gonna have to change the chat text size though. And I'm gonna do that right now.
Round two. Ready, go!
So it might reset the whole thing on my side, but we will see. Font size. Let's try this 32. Okay, we'll see what size it is by the time we do that, but so it did get reset, I think. Yeah, it did. This is a test.
Round three. Ready, go!
We'll start another league battle soon. Always a fun time. But yeah, that's a bit better. Except that we can't see the players' names that chat. That just looks so weird in there. We'll fix it eventually, but not tonight. I'll test it out a bit later.
Round four. Ready, go!
So how's everyone doing right now? Did everyone enjoy their battles in the last league battle? I hope you did.
Knockout!
I hope that when Jin gets into stick again, I hope that they enjoy it. I think they will, and I think they'll find that like as long as you're listening to your body when you're building your technique,
Round one.
I don't think that the risk of carpal tunnel is too much unless you're really like violent or your technique is kind of hurting you. So try to just make sure that the technique you're building is not hurting you. D-pads definitely tend to wear out a lot unless you get high quality ones, and even high quality ones, mainly because you gotta deal with like silicone membrane, right? But at least you can swap that part if you know if they're designed for that. And I don't know. I think a lot has happened with pads that now there's high level pads that are pretty good, but pad is actually not my favorite. It's kind of my least favorite, but I do play on them to keep up and to teach some people. But I definitely prefer arcade controllers over pads by like a lot. But also, Leon Triforcer, thanks so much for the subscription. It really means a lot to me. I really appreciate it. Would love a switch-based direction button. There are some interesting ones. There's a few things you can do with pads, right? There's advanced pads too, high level ones, and there is also like some people have modded like the DualShock 5 to be individual buttons. Now I feel like if you do this, you might as well go to arcade stick of some type or arcade controller, including like leverless. But some people do like the feel of that pad, and it is interesting. But you do have to learn some of the muscle memory with it because some of the games are just not coded to work. Some games are not coded to work without a pivot. So yeah. Hey Jin, thank you so much for the subscription. Again, I'm really wishing you well with if you're getting a stick, and just feel free to send me questions about it. Happy to talk about using a stick and making sure that your technique's not hurting you, that you're not going to hurt yourself. But I think most people have not. Some people have. But I think pads can hurt you just as badly as any arcade controller can, even leverless. Leverless can also wear you out if you're not using good technique. Like leverless, especially if you use keycaps, they benefit from having typing technique where you hover your hand over it, not just flat on it. But the arcade button style is slightly different, but generally hovering your hand over and treating leverless like typing is good. But if you do it wrong, you can really wear out this part of your hand on a leverless. On stick, it really depends on how you're holding the stick and the technique you use, and if you're being so violent with it. But a lot of things can be accommodated with your whole arm when it comes to stick. There's a lot of aspects to technique, and you can find what's comfortable for you and build it towards a better and better technique. Mr. VFTC, it's so good to see you. Not the first time you've been here, but I'm happy to see you here. And you know very well how to play. Mr. VFTC is a very strong player. And you can definitely ask Mr. VFTC for some advice too. They tend to have a grumpy old man type sometimes. Wolf players tend to be that way online, but in person I bet they're very friendly. But no, Mr's always been very friendly in my chat stuff. So, yeah. So, good stuff. Good stuff. They have a very strong wolf. Got it. Yeah. Alright, we'll start another league battle after about 2 more games after this game. Though I am gonna go get my other arcade stick really quick. I'll be right back. It's the one I plan to use this weekend anyways, so I'm gonna go use that one.
Round 1. Ready, go! Okay, this is the one that I traditionally used whenever I played online, and I have used this. I used in tournaments recently. I used it both at SakuraCon that I won, and also at Fight Kingdom where I won. And I held this up in the air too. So this is the VS1. This is the VS1R. You can see the front looks like this too. It's pretty cool. I did change the ball top because I got a friend picked up a ball. I paid for it, but the friend picked up the ball top at Combo Breaker for me. This is a special ball top made by Kage, Japanese fight stick enthusiast, and he likes to do custom paint ball tops. Not just paint, that's underselling it, but they're gorgeous. And this is like the second ball top of his designs that I've gotten. I have one that looks like a nebula, like it looks really like stars and clouds, like nebulas. And then this one is I hate that this game does this.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go.
Okay, switching controllers. Let me double check on Steam. I hate this sometimes. This is a problem at this is a problem with this game too, is when you try switching controllers in the middle of it.
Round 5. Ready, go. Knockout.
This is the thing that really sucks about Revo. This is also why sometimes you want to have those return to main menu at tournaments for offline play, because when you're swapping controllers while you're in the middle of the mode, it doesn't like you switching the controller. So I might have to switch back to my other controller, which is really funny. Thanks, mister.
Knockout.
That was a pretty funny comment.
Round 2.
Each controller has to be held a little differently.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go.
Let's try this.
Knockout.
It's not gonna do it.
Ready,
So evil.
go.
Just let me use my controller, but I have to leave the room and I'm the host. So leaving the room is bad when you're the host. It's okay. I'll just plug in my other controller. This is what's really dumb about Revo. So yeah. This did cause a lot of problems though. One way to do this is to see if we can reinitialize it.
Knockout.
Yeah, it's not having it. It's like, this is a different controller than what you used. We remember the controller ID. We don't want you changing your controller. What about that player that left, that finished their match? Doesn't matter. You gotta go back to main menu. That's kind of funny.
Round 1.
So here we go.
Ready, go.
And I still can't use my old controller. That's the funny part. Yay! Oh, now we can. Here we go. So, just took a while. Just took a while. There's gotta be a good way to do this. There's gotta be a good way to do this. There is none.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Nope. Just try to see if our dashboard thing has anything. Nope. Nope.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Oh, cool. You guys don't see this. Okay, cool. You guys don't see the dashboard stuff.
Knockout!
There's like nothing on controller settings. Alright. We'll go ahead and... Never mind. After this game, we'll start a new league battle. We'll get it going. I'll stick with this controller. It's all good. It's a good one. It's just that I'm going to make some changes to the build a bit. I think I know exactly what changes I want to make to it, though.
Ready, go!
Just to get it to perform exactly how I like.
Ring
Oh,
out!
Rayblade wants to start the league battle now. Thank you for your sacrifice. Rayblade 0 and Ori 1. I'm just kidding.
Ready, go!
Unless you go back to the main menu, it won't let you switch the controllers. It's like logged in, and it's like if you switch controllers, it just sees it as a different controller, and it's like, nope, you can't do jack. So this also happened at offline events too, and so like because people's typical habit was to unplug their controller like from the rematch screen, or even from a lot of places. So you had to go back to main menu, and it was just like and it was really obnoxious. So if you didn't have a keyboard, it's a pain. If you have a keyboard, you can use the keyboard to go back to the main menu, and then you can get someone to use their controller. Character selected did seem to be a bit more lenient, but it's just certain places where it's like just locked in on like this is player 1 and this is player 2. So you know how it basically in offline it'll ask you to log in player 1 and log in player 2. It basically locks that in. Yeah, so you guys understand. Yeah. And so this is also a good reason for jumping back to main menu and stuff like that. Like I was telling everyone to just jump back to main menu, but yeah. All right, here we go. Rayblade, excellent.
Ready, go! Knockout!
Yeah, the Rock Reaper feels my pain.
Round 2.
By the way, Reaper, so good to see you. Hope you're doing great. Very good stuff. By the way, Nova, hope you're doing good. How was the sessions tonight? Did you guys have an awesome time at the salon? Really good to see you in the stream earlier and now. So I really appreciate you, Nova.
Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
Oh, but Nova, I am glad to hear though that it sounded like your stream went well. Oh, shout outs to Dark Nova VF. Congratulations on Twitch affiliate status now. I am so happy that you got there so quickly and really happy about that. So we're going to do a shout out to Dark Nova Void. And people, please follow Dark Nova VF. Follow them. There's a lot of Dark Novas, so this is your chance. You see that? You see that name tag right there. Click it. Follow it. Follow it now so that you get the correct one when you look for them. Remember, it's Dark_Nova_VF. There are a lot of Dark Novas, but there's only one Dark Nova VF. So please do follow them. Please do support them. They are an awesome streamer. They're great at teaching VF. They're great at being a good pal. They're an amazing friend. And they're an amazing player too. So please do follow and support Dark Nova.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Yeah, every time I tried searching, I found other Dark Novas. I like that choice. That weight, that delay 6K, very strong. Delay 6K, he's gonna mess around. Very strong, robust answer. The praise is real. The praise is easy because it's real, right? The praise is always easy when it's real. Nice. Yes. Always test your opponent on fourth throw. Very nice. Very nice. That full sequence. Nice sweep. Still in range to do the sweep. I love it. I love it a lot.
Ready, go! Bring out.
Good game, Pence. That was always really fun. Really fun game.
Train, eh?
Well, thank you. And as you guys can tell, also Dark Nova, real gentleman, real gentleman. One of the most realest gentlemen in the scene. Like Dark Nova always has good conduct. Good guy. He gets wild, but in a good way. So yeah, against guard break, there's a lot of options. If you see that stance coming, it's hard because it used to be the take the hit used to be the good answer, but because of 6P, take the hit's like a bad answer. So actually, just guessing on evade's actually pretty strong. But the strongest answer, if you know it's a guard break though, is to duck and punish it. Duck and punish is really strong on the guard break.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Oh, I love that. See how good a powerful mid is. You don't have to be like on the frame. A good mid just wins. And so earlier I was going to make this comment that there was a situation, you did a high, and that high cost you a situation that you owned because you did the high, and I didn't cheat, but I just went ahead and went with the crush. And Akira's dashing elbows are so terrifying. that like it's enough, and your opponent will sometimes hit a button, and Akira can kind of cruise on that. Again, the high lost to the crush, right? The high lost to the crush. This is a crush. This 4P where I slide under, where I go like this, looks like a very praying mantis reverse strike, right? I uppercut you with my wrist. That is a crush. It's a high crush. So yeah, and Akira has like the best mids. So mids. Especially when you fight a character with a lot of crushes. So Eileen, lots of crushes. Leon, lots of crushes. Kage, lots of crushes. So when you fight a character with a lot of crushes, just like step up your value system where mid attacks are. They are a notch higher now. In fact, they're like 2 notches higher when you fight a character. If you see them crushing at all, yeah, go back to the mids to just tell them to shut up. You know, when your opponent feels comfortable at barring, it probably means you're doing high attacks or low attacks a little much. At least if they're crushing, right? And then so those mid attacks are a good way to just say, hey, shut up. You know? So yeah, keep it up, FC Racer. Now mids, so how do mids get crushed? Mids get crushed by evade. Mids get crushed by backdash if they're short range. Mids get crushed those ways, but those are harder to do, to be honest. And if you get your opponent to stop doing crush, now you can work around the mid decision a lot more. Yeah. At least if you see that they've finally given in, and are just doing mids now. Yeah. And sitting there defending. And Akira loves it when he can predict their defense or their offense. So stopping them to crush makes them more predictable on defense and attack. Or that they're just gonna lose. I like it.
Round 3. Ready, go!
I always gonna lose to that again. But now I have a replay. So now I can replay Takeover and remind myself, this is where you gotta watch for this. This is where you gotta watch it. Burn this image in your brain. Sabaki, he's back turned with the stance. It's a Sabaki. It's like, you know it with Shun, why do you not know it with Lei Fei? He's back turned with the stance. There's a Sabaki. You know? So my brain just will not. My brain is just like, destroy it. He's dead. He's gonna lose to Crumple. He's gonna Sabaki you. So Dark Nova says, last thing I will say, I'm enjoying streaming. If it wasn't for a lot of people telling me stream, I would still be lazy about it. All shout outs to us. Thank you very much. We really cheer for you on it, but also it's really fun. And I think when you stream and you play it, I think there's a humbling aspect to it because now you don't have excuses, and now you're kind of exposed. But being exposed is a good thing. I know that a lot of players don't like it, but you got to get comfortable. And when you're fighting in a serious match, you also got to be comfortable. Like, not comfortable, but you got to learn how to fight through the discomfort. You need to learn how to fight even when you're uncomfortable. And you got to learn how to look at things a little more objectively. And all these things help you at all levels of play and in all types of playing. So I think for me, playing on stream has helped me a lot. It really has helped me so much. I like that Reaper. By the way, shout outs to The Rock Reaper. They also stream, so please follow The Rock Reaper. Nice. Nice. Let's see what we got. Alright, FC Racer learned that lesson. It's like, if I get hit by rising attack, do not attack, or at least try to see if they're going to try to beat that, but evade is probably better. Alright.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Oh, that move is so cool. That move, okay, that was awesome too. Oh, I thought I was going to be able to get a free uppercut there.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Man, that's so cool. Again, same setup. I fell for the same exact opening twice. I thought I evaded that, I did not. Good game. So I did use a delay here. This delay, I think, got you to decide to attack. Yeah. Good game, Diesel. It's been a while. I'm glad you're back on. I'm glad you're still fighting. Keep it up. No, it is. It's a big different feeling, isn't it? But it's good. It makes you stronger, and you do get over that feeling exposed feeling, and it makes you. I think it makes you stronger. I think it's also good for competitive play, like for how you feel in the tournament, because now tournament's the same situation. You need to be honest with yourself. When I play on stream, I feel like I have to be way more honest about myself, right? Like I can't BS my way out of it. I'm BSing in front of everybody, right? So so it's for me it's a huge difference. Shout outs to the Rock Reaper. Yeah, you got to evolve a bit faster too.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Good to have Baba here. Man, that was a good reaction block there. Also, everyone in Seattle has experience against XTN, so they're all used to stomps. They're used to all of the stuff that XTN does, which is a lot of good Taka stuff. Fuzzy guard attack into like headbutt, stomps, the Okizeme. If you do tech, that you got to watch out for the Okizeme there, which might even be worse. Like you might actually want to take the stomp just because of that, and a lot of other stuff. So you gotta just add an extra layer when you're fighting a Seattle player. I'm from Portland, by the way. I'm not from Seattle, but I'm just saying that I know everyone that's been fighting at the salon. They've been training They've been training against at least 2 Taka players in Seattle area.
Ready, go!
It is. So the good thing, Nova, is that this thing trains that all the different gears. I mean, it adds extra gears. So when you play on stream, there's a lot of gears that you got to play on. So you build up your more autopilot, your subconscious like gears. Some of them autopilot, some of them less autopilot. Some of them aren't autopiloting, but they're just prioritizing reactions and stuff that you're already trained on while you can talk and play that. But then you learn how to put on the brakes when somebody's breaking that. So having lots of different, like adding more gears to your bicycle, that's the experience I had by playing on stream more. It added more, and I can access those during tournaments, right? At tournaments, I'm like, dude, I'm thinking too much, and my guessing is bad, but I think I was responding really quick, and I think my gut was better, and this player cannot deal with me playing really fast, so I'm gonna let myself run on the fast gear. This guy I gotta slow down and think about. okay, we're putting on the brakes, we're taking direct control of our game, and we're gonna make good guesses. Stuff like that. But there's so many gears, and you just have access to more and more of them. It's really good. And so streaming helped me build some of those gears that you might not build if you only played certain other ways.
Ready, go!
Good throw. That was a good choice. This was, again, I'm going to crush that high. But it was a good option. It was a good chance. Excellent. So I did do Kicksabaki. So.
Ready, go!
Good game, Kusano. That went by fast, but there was a lot of fast decisions that we were both making. I really enjoyed it. I did use Kicksabaki against you, so that is bringing a new challenge to the wrinkle for you to think about, because it does deal with your 4K, but you are John. You have lots of good punches also, and so keep it up, Kusano. I can see that you are thinking very fast and sharp though. So now I just added a new layer to the decision making, but it's good stuff. My stream comes with a warning. Because I put a violence warning because in case I played a game like Battlefield or something violent. So, I don't think I was going to play Mortal Kombat on the air, but I just went ahead and said, well, I don't want to be wrong about this, so I'll put that warning in. But it's okay, because Dark Nova had sexual content warning on his stream. Good to know. No, he took it off though. Sorry, we had a joke from like 2 weeks ago when Dark Nova had sexual warning on his stream. By the way, Shiny Brentford, it's awesome to see you. I did see this player today, the Go player, and I was wondering if they were a student of yours. So, but that said, it's all good. I'm just happy to have you in the chat, Shiny. I did get to talk. It gave me an opportunity to talk about you and tell them that I wish you were playing VF still, but also talking about the things I do know about your game, or at least what I observe in general and what I like about it and what people, stuff like that. But yeah. It used to have a sexual warning, but he took it down because he doesn't do that content, Dark Nova doesn't do horny on air, Shiny Brentford's taking a stab at Chief Flash now.
Ready,
So.
go!
Oh, I like that. Good.
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
That's unfortunate.
Knockout!
Good. Good weight. You didn't get counter hit by the EX high. Good. Throw is very risky when your health is that low, but it's good stuff, Baba. Good stuff. We're gonna get you used to the Leon matchup because it's not so bad, but we're gonna get there. We're gonna get you used to this Leon matchup. Good games. Good games. I am scared of Baba though because sometimes he comes in there and just goes pow and it hurts. And I've been like, I think I've been rung out killed by Baba. But yeah. It is true that you can punish the lows though. If you like, if I'm doing a lot of lows, I did do a lot of lows this game. So because I did do a lot of lows, then there actually is good value in just getting one of those lows. Like just simply guarding it and then just try 4P plus K after it. Just try 4P plus K after blocking a low. You have more, but that's an easy one to do. And even if it wasn't guaranteed, that 4P plus K was probably going to go through, like, had a high chance at being, like, a huge threat, right? Until I started evading it. And then you have to think about whether you do the follow-up. But something like that would help you deal with somebody that's trying to low you to death, right? And I load you to death that game, I'll be honest. I was like, okay, I'm going to do a lot of lows. So, yeah. Yeah, you'll get there. You'll get, just practice, but do practice it. Always, definitely practice, because eventually there's gonna be a day where you get it. But a lot of times evading is also deals with a lot of lows too. But actually simply learning how to punish lows is a big thing. All right, I'm fighting Inori. I need to focus.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
I love this poke in the throw when it happens. I like that too. Okay, now I'm seeing what the problem with when I switch the actuator to a small one. The neutral is too big.
Excellent. Round 4. Ready, go!
I love that. I love the bird. The bird's so good. I love this forward throw. It always looks like it should be a back.
Knockout.
So much fun. Very fun.
Round 5. Ready, go!
That staggers go. Oh, that low throw is awesome. Okay. I like that low throw there. Nice low throw, Oki. Nice, dead. And you topped it off with a ground throw. I didn't even skip ground throw. Good game, Inori. Good game. But yeah, I like the low throw Oki there. That's definitely going on the replay takeover. So that's so going on the replay takeover. I love that. Good game, Inori. That was so much fun. So much fun. Oh my gosh. Good games, everyone. Hey, I had a great time. This was a lot of fun. I hope you all had a good time too. We're probably just gonna do an open room now for a little bit because I am gonna go to rest. I'm gonna rest soon, but I'm also gonna tweak the controller a bit. But we're gonna be practicing on our on the actual tournament stick.
Round one. Ready?
I blocked on tech roll. Yeah, I know. Sometimes you realize that you got it, but yeah. I did. Yeah, I tech rolled and blocked and he low throwed me. Really good. And a lot of people say I never do that, so you know. But he got me with the low throw. But I just need to see the situation, right? I'm just like, which knockdown was it? It was so fast that my brain doesn't remember what it was. But it was probably a slam. It usually is, right? It could be a 3PP, but usually 3PP, I like the charge attack with that. And then I like mixing up that, but yeah. Hey, my pleasure. Dr. Hugbox, it was a lot of fun. Thank you. Yeah. I do block sometimes.
Knockout.
Yep. He did.
Round three. Ready? Go.
Dizo, thank you so much for the raid. Give a shout out to Dizo too. Please again follow the Dizo. They do stream. They stream Street Fighter 6, but they also stream Retro Fighter, and always fun. Like they're always pleasant to chat with, too, and always great. And their VF is getting better and better. I always love fighting them, and just like they're another awesome member of the Pacific Northwest. They're from the Seattle area, and really appreciate you, Dizo.
Knockout.
Yeah. No, I like Anto's. I really enjoy fighting Anto also. I like fighting all the different L-Blazes we have access to now. It's so great. So great to have more L-Blaze players. Just like it's so great to have more Lao players in North America. And it's great to have them all. And it's great for me. The last 5 years, thank goodness I finally get to fight more Akira players. For many years, no Akira opponent. Need to punish. Oh no. Very good. So what do we remember? Whenever you're near the wall, always escape forward throw against Leon. It's always forward throw. Again, if you're near the wall, that's the rule.
Round three. Ready? Go!
Very good.
Knockout. Forgot to train, eh? Round one. Ready? Go!
Good.
Knockout. Round two. Ready? Go!
I love that. I like that too. And it's also minus 15 now. I need to remember that too. I like the neutral throw. Oh, I was trying to evade that.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
There you go. Oh, he went low, low, EX low.
Round 4.
That was good.
Ready, go!
Yep, you gotta respect this uppercut. Like, you can't PKP this. Like, even 11 frame jab, I think that is actually a change because I think this used to beat that. I think the 11 frame jab used to win there.
Ready, go! Knockout. I want a serious
Good
fight.
game, Fence. Good game. That punish was really good. Punish was really, really good. Keep it up. No, it's good. It's fun fighting it. I like fighting. I like our battles always. Gets me heated
Round
up.
1. Ready, go!
Man, this thing gonna beat you like a defense like that.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout.
Thanks for the battle, Noi.
See? I thought I'm better.
Alright, got Ray Blades Taka. This will be good. Taka reminds me to slap my face to wake myself up.
Round 1. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 2. Ready, go!
Very good. Good. This is a ring out. This should be a ring out, I think, right? No. Might as well. Still death. Still death. It's my bad for not doing a back throw escape when I'm near the wall.
Round 3. Ready, go! Round 4. Ready, go!
Shoot. Good. Really good round. That was a fun round.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Nice low throw. Good. Good game, Ray. Good game. That was a lot of fun.
See? I thought I'm better.
Hey, Kasano. Go. Calamity, I'm glad you're still here. I'm glad you guys went to Combo Breaker. I really wish I could have gone too.
Round 1.
Evo is always the big one to do.
Go!
Man. Good one. Very nice.
Knockout.
Fence, I won't get too much into it, but I really think you made an amazing choice, and I know that it was your sacrifice, but I think it was still a really considerate choice, and I thought that was awesome of you to do. But we won't get too much into it because everyone will have different opinions on it, but I just think, like, I really commend you on your decision. Good.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout.
Good game, Kusano.
Forgot to train, eh?
No, I was replying to you, Fence. So, yeah, I was replying to you because I remember you making that decision, and like, you know, and I just thought it was I thought it was a very good, considerate decision. And
Won't lose.
oh, okay, gotcha.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Nice. I'm gonna get blown up for all this shit. This is good. Really good.
Knockout.
I do like how, like, Lao's that throw automatically causes, like, Uromori, like, almost always. So if I just roll away, it's gonna automatically do that.
Excellent. Round 3.
Good games, Inari. Good games.
Ready, go!
I like this choice of how to use the 4 people's K right there. I like that too. Oh, almost. I was too slow.
but I was like, I know I've got this. It was too slow. Too slow.
Round 4.
We're gonna get there.
Go!
Nice. I love it. This is so much fun. This game is really great. And you guessed right. Good.
Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
I had to make you feel frustrated with those slight staggers. Good game. Good game, Calamity. I enjoyed that battle so much. I like a lot of the stuff you showed me. I like a lot of the stuff you did in there. And I like the stuff that I was trying to go for. I just thought it was so much fun. I thought that was just a blast. It was just so much fun. So keep it coming, because this is what I love in our fights. I love that we're always trying to do lots of cool stuff in our fights. Like you doing really effective stuff, but really cool stuff. I love it.
Ready, go!
And I did not escape properly. That was good. Oh, I'm so good. This is the real shit. It's not it. Yeah. That was beautiful. Nice 6-6P. Though I do think 6-6P plus K is guaranteed, but it's too risky. That was really good.
Ready, go!
Good. I like that choice.
Knockout!
I like that choice too. It was too risky of me. I don't like my choice, but I like your choice. That was really good.
Ready, go!
Excellent. I'm like getting owned really nicely. Good game. Good game. I wasn't even watching stance at that point, but that was a lot of fun. Good game, friends. I enjoyed that so much. Just wanted to see what you're gonna bring, and I got to see a lot of cool stuff there. It's really, really fun.
Round 1. Ready, go!
I do hope you can go to the next Frosty Frostings and Combo Breaker fence. That would be awesome if there's a SoCal VF event in October. I want more events in SoCal, but the player base there is tricky because they're all there, but it's hard to get them together. It's hard to get them together for like an offline thing.
Go!
I definitely want to get a barcode too. It's a rental and Adam event. Excellent. That will definitely get certain players there, and I'm looking forward to seeing what they do then. That'll be wonderful.
Round 3.
Yeah, that's gonna be awesome then if Rental and Adam will make an event. It'll probably happen the same time as Portland Retro Game Expo. So we'll see. I think that they would get Okamoto Kitchen involved maybe, but it depends on the schedule if Okamoto's already got something there, but I think they'll do that. I think that'd be awesome. I mean, I know that they still interact and they still do stuff together, so.
The good thing about Los Angeles is actually Los Angeles is one of those places where there's a lot of inexpensive flights to Los Angeles from a lot of places. So even if you're far away, LA just has so many flights going through there that like sometimes you can find a very affordable flight there compared to other places. So definitely check out and see what you can get flying over there.
Round 5. Ready, go!
And there's lots of airports in the LA area too. So you don't just have LAX, you also have Burbank. Some of them are a bit far, but I would say Burbank and LAX are definitely places you want to take a look at. Because Burbank would be very close to wherever they're going to probably be. Or at least within distance, like reasonable distance. So it won't, the travel from there. Travel in LA sucks, but it should be okay. All right, fans, you have a good night. Good games. That was I really enjoyed that last one. So, man, keep it up. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep improving, and you are. And thanks a lot. I really appreciate you joining our sessions on Tuesdays. It means a lot to me. And I'm glad that we get to have these fights.
Ring out. Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Yeah, it's not terrible. LA there's so many routes to LA, and for sure you'll find something good even just going to LAX, but you can also find probably something good going to Burbank as well. Yeah. So I think that's awesome that they're doing an event. It'd be awesome if they get the players, This is one of those tougher years, but we'll see. We'll see who can come out, but I think it'll be awesome. But if it's in October, I'm hoping it's not during the same time as Portland Retro Game Expo. But we'll see.
Round 5. Ready, go!
But I'll talk to Rental about it too. But they gotta do the date that makes the most sense to them, though, regardless.
Knockout!
Okay, producer letter number 5 has come out. So what did they say? Hello, I'm Seiji Aoki, producer of the Legacy Virtua Fighter project. I hope you're all enjoying the replay mode feature we introduced in version 1.04. We'd love to hear any feedback and thoughts through our socials or our official Discord channel. Now on to some Virtua Fighter Open Championship news. One second. Coming in hot is the deadline to register for the first of 4 online Virtua Fighter Online Championship qualifiers on June 20th. As a reminder, these qualifiers offer a chance to compete for a spot to the global finals. I encourage you to sign up today and mark your calendars. I promise it won't be one to miss. Also, the registration deadline for the second VFOC offline qualifier, the Asia qualifier in Japan, is on June 22nd. To add to the excitement, all participants who enter will receive an original VF tournament t-shirt. This is the Japan one, by the way. So, if you haven't registered yet, please do so before it's too late. Even if you decide not to participate as a player, general admission is free. By the way, I believe this is at Sega headquarters. So I hope to see you there in person to witness the intense battles for a spot in the global finals. Finally, I'm thrilled to announce that the next update, version 1.05, is scheduled for mid-July. Key updates include the option to watch other players' replays in the replay mode, along with the option to conceal player names during gameplay. This is good for Japan, for their culture. Many known bugs are also planned to be fixed in this update. As always, we will continue to implement updates based on requests from players. More details will be shared in another producer letter once finalized, so please stay tuned. All of us on the VF team look forward to meeting all participants and fans at the VFOC Asia qualifier in Japan on July 6th at our Sega headquarters. Please come by and say hello. Thank you all for the continued support of VF and Sega. So, there's some news for you guys. Alright, Calamity, here we go.
Seriously. Round 1. Ready, go!
That is so cool. I see. Nice. Okay. We have a damaging attack that wins neutral. 2P plus K wins neutral, and it also bounds in that setup. I like this offensive move. Totally punished me for evading without canceling. Oh, that's right. Nice. Yeah, I have a feeling those might be coming later in the year, which is sad, but it seems like they'll be. Good. Nice. I thought I escaped it, but that's okay.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Nice conversion. Nice conversion. Nice. I like that so much, Calamity. Good game. Really good game. Good stuff. That was really good. Really, really good. Yeah, we'll see what happens with, we'll see when they do release. I just haven't seen any word or sign on when that's coming, so. But then again, it's Sega, like, they've surprised me, like, so I have no clue when to expect it to come.
Excellent! Round 2. Ready, go!
A very intense battle.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go!
Shadow drop in August is what you think is typical of what Sega would do with VF? Could be. I don't remember an August VF release ever, but it is possible that Sega would do something around like before fall or something, or like at the start of fall. So yeah, that could happen.
Knockout.
It could be that like after the Japan qualifier, maybe at the Japan qualifier they'll announce a release date, but we'll see. And maybe that middle of July is the thing, right? Maybe it's the middle of July because maybe that's when the patch update comes, but I don't know. But we'll see. Hey Numbers, good morning. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing really, really good. Shout out to Numbers as well. Sorry. So please do follow VF Numbers if you don't already. Probably the most popular VF channel on Twitch. But you guys definitely gotta follow and support VF Numbers. Amazing player, amazing community member, and amazing student of the game. And so how you doing, Numbers? What have you been up to? I'm glad that you're doing good, and yeah, good morning to you. Are you going to be playing VF today? Are you playing VF now, or you got to go to work? Sounds like you got to go to work if you just woke up, though. I would assume it means you have to go to work. But then again, your hours are different, so you might have just been sleeping and then you're awake now. Because I've seen you have the late night stream, so very happy to raid you if that's the case. But let me know, Numbers, let me know if you're going to be running a stream. Because I'll be very happy to send everyone your way soon, because I am going to be done soon. But I'm really happy if you're going to stream. Really appreciate your content and your feedback and your posts. Really do. Numbers' YouTube channel also posts a variety. Well, they mainly post a lot of combos lately and setups for Lei Fei, so people should absolutely check that out. Just also to understand Lei Fei as their opponent, but also if you play Lei Fei 100%. But even if you just fight Lei Fei, you should be watching those to understand the threats, understand what he's doing and what he's working on. I cannot do 24-hour streams. My wife would totally kill me, but there's a part of me that would love to be honest. But, nah. I have other priorities first.
Round 3. Ready, go!
But I should post on the VF official Discord. Oh, Numbers, there's a new producer letter. You should read it. So there's Seiji Aoki posted a new producer letter. It's not like a ton of news, but you at least know when the next patch is coming. So, so the summary is that you'll be able to download other players' replays when they come out with the new patch, and the new patch will be middle of July. Okay, cool. And then they also confirmed, North America Online Qualifiers 1 and 2, which leads into one final, of course, and then the Japan Asia Qualifier, which I think is at their headquarters. So yeah.
Round 1. Ready, go! Round 2. Ready, go!
So cool.
Ring out! Round 3. Ready, go!
Okay, so if you block his catch throw, you throw him.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Really? Good game, Nori. VF Numbers is doing his chores so that he can take the baton eventually. No, I'm just kidding. But we'll see. I'll try to hold on to this torch for a bit longer. I'll try to hold the baton for Numbers. Just kidding. Numbers like, don't do anything like that.
Round 1.
All right, Ray, here we go.
Ready, go!
Oh, that would have been cool if that worked.
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
Nice burning hammer. I thought I ducked in time for this, but did not. Good. Good. Nice shoulder ram. There it is. You're like, you can't power your Savaki this crap. And I've got my meaty timing, even though that was counter hit, so that was not meaty timing.
Ready, go!
Oh, I thought I can cheese it. Nice, moving me out. Moving out. It's good to study film, but it's taking people away from their streams. Nice. That's the punishment.
Knockout!
Yeah, and this game, everybody sweeps the floor with each other in this game. It's very true. Oh, I didn't expect that stagger. Stagger. I need to remember that thing staggers. Like, has that thing always staggered? Like, I just don't remember. That's like not in my memory that that's a thing. And yet, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. I'm just dumb about it. But yeah. My brain is just like, there's a stagger. I will learn. I will learn. Good game. Good game.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Let's see who is playing VF right
Round
now.
2. Ready, go!
Who is Soundtrack? They say they do English too. They're playing with like the Japanese game.
Excellent! Round 3. Ready, go!
But they're stuck, so I don't know who they are. Okay. Then there's Nasty Arcade TV. He's really partying it up and playing VF. And they're playing against Tide.
Knockout! Round 4. Ready,
I may end up rating them though, because whenever new people play VF, it's always fun, and the community is always pretty welcoming to them, and I want to welcome them if they're new. If they're not new, well, it's still welcoming to share the love with them. So it's good stuff. And this person's got a serious setup, so they've got they even got their cameras so you can see how they're playing. They've got an arcade room, literally. It looks like they got the arcade 1-up cabinets. So this person is having fun with it.
Wrestling is the ultimate sport.
All it takes is a wolf to ruin your vibe. I like fighting wolf. I always like fighting wolf, and a lot of wolf players play a little differently, so I like it. I want more wolf players. I really do. It's like when you think Chief Flash is back in the scene, you're like, man, I wish I fought even more wolf players. But we do have quite a few, right? We've got a lot of new generation wolves, but I want the old wolves too. I do need to fight Mr. more. Our connection seemed okay when we were playing you know, on the RPCS 3. Nice break. Nice break.
Knockout!
Hectic Fall is also in this community. Awesome. They were very nice to me in our community, so
Go! Yes!
I'll probably end up rating this person. Hey DJ Syrup. Hey, my pleasure. Hey, get good rest. We will go to bed soon. Wolf is nasty. Joe had me figured out in our long set tonight. Wolf is great. Like Wolf, the good thing is Wolf also forces you to guess a lot. And so Wolf is a great character to build reads with. Like, he does have low attacks, but almost none, just a few. But you don't need to have low attacks. When you play Wolf, you realize just the rock paper scissors is powerful, right? Understanding if your opponent's going to attack, understanding if your opponent's going to throw, understanding if your opponent's going to defend. All very strong with Wolf. But that said, he does have some challenges from advanced tech, but he's still very scary. He's really scary. And now that he's got 2 directions on 9-frame throws, really, really scary. His Okizeme does require skill. At least if you want to have the full depth of it, but I like it. It's scary. It's very terrifying when you fight someone that knows how to set you up for the low throw Oki, but also set you up for the catch throw Oki, and make you feel like you have to attack or defend. Kind of like how Akira can do that too. So, I really like it.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Yeah. Well, they break rhythm because they're always forcing guess, right? From long range, you can't get comfortable long range against Wolf because he can whiff punish from long range, and that knockdown can lead to a strong Oki if they know how to do it. And then he can call out a lot of stuff, but And not in the same way as someone like he's not like a Sabaki king. Right? He's not like Go or Vanessa, like King of Sabaki. But he's just good at like, oh, you're gonna throw, I'm gonna hit you hard. You're gonna crouch, I can force you Nitaku, or I can use low throw. You like to fuzzy, I can low throw and do other stuff. Yeah.
Knockout.
But they definitely can break your rhythm. 100%.
Ready, go!
Thought I tested low punch because I wasn't sure if that was even like guaranteed or Nitaku. Good. That was done with me, but that was good. Good round, good round. I was expecting to roll the other way for some reason, so that was good. He got me. I didn't expect that to tag. That two-piece Sabaki is sick. It is, yeah. That low punch reversal, or whatever we're gonna call it. Nice. All right, good game, Ray. Good game. That was a lot of fun.
Train, eh?
I'm glad I broke a stagger. I'm glad I broke that stagger. I was like, this. Yeah. All right, Calamity, here we go.
Round one. Ready, go!
Nice. Always. I like that though. He knows.
Round two. Ready, go!
Good. Really good. That was good stuff though. I like how Calamity learns. Maybe he's using replay takeover, maybe not, but he's learning every time and I love it.
Excellent. Round four. Ready, go!
Yes, there it is. Good game, Calamity. It's good stuff. I love how our games keep evolving for both of us. I think you more than me, but I think our games keep evolving, and I appreciate it so much. I love these fights. It's really fun. Sorry, Calamity is what I meant. I said Inori, I think. It's peak. So you guys are talking about Vanessa's intercept punch? Yeah, hold guard, press up or down and punch. It's so good. So good. Oh, I thought intercept, no, intruder hook is what I'm thinking of. Intruder hook. But 1P? 1P is okay. I'm not the biggest fan of 1P. But I like it, and I think it's powerful because of its controlling properties, but it's just that, right? Man, I like that call out. I like the manual half circulars. Got it. Good stuff. All right.
Ready, go!
Good game. So the downside here is that low punch. No, this one was because I was crouched. Huh. Why was I crouched? And did he hit me with a mid? Anyways, yeah. Good game, Inori.
Round one.
Back turn burning hammer.
Go!
Good.
Knockout.
Alright. Got it.
Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
I like that. That sucked.
Knockout.
Okay. Alright, let's see here.
Round four. Ready, go! Knockout.
I really like the way I have to adjust to this fight.
Ready, go! Excellent.
Good game, Ray. I really like how I had to adjust to that fight like a lot. I like it. I like the change of tactics for both of us. That first round, I like the way you were using throw and spacing. And so I like what I had to do to deal with that in round 2. It was a lot, and it showed me a lot. So thank you. No problem. Hey, Numbers, get a good nap, and thank you very much.
Round 1. Ready, go!
I like that. Always good meaty. This meaty. Look at this. Boom, boom. That, because that's that knockdown. That's always a consistent knockdown
Round
too.
2.
Okay.
Ready, go!
I could have done PKP, but this worked out. Nice, good patience.
Knockout.
Okay. Yeah, just too slow.
Round 3. Ready, go!
I like that. I was trying to attack right away. No, it's too slow, but it was good. It was good. I tried to attack you in the gap there, and it didn't come out. So like the buffer or the recovery time must be bigger than I thought. It must be bigger than 12, and so I'm inputting too early. That's tough, but it's good. It's good. Good game, Calamity. I enjoyed that so much. Really enjoyed that. Good game. Reaper, have a good breakfast and have a good day at work, and I hope you get good rest after work. But yeah, Numbers again, I hope you're having a good rest, and yeah, health is number one. Health is number one. I definitely gotta call it soon, but I'm enjoying these matches too much, but I gotta call it soon. It's really good.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready,
Hey Nova, have a good night. Take care. Oh, Nova's saying good night to the guys that are saying they're going to bed. So, good stuff. Yeah, I'll call it soon. And maybe with a certain person I'll have a nice chat. We'll see.
round 3. Ready, go!
Should call it now, bro. I should. Oh, that was good. Beautiful. Oh, that should ring out. You gotta ring out there. I think Lao had a ring out.
Knockout.
I'm not saying Calamity should dwell on that. I'm just going like, oh, I think that was a ring out opportunity.
Round 4. Ready, go!
I love this sequence by with Lao too. The back turn into flip kick, and if they guard it or if they get hit by it too. See, like, I would have, like, totally saved this replay because there's so much stuff I wanted to absorb and start practicing with my Lao. But at least I have it on stream. I've got it on VOD, so I can download, like, I can copy Calamity stuff, you know? So I want to copy as much stuff from Calamity as I can. I really love his Lao. Love it very much.
Round one.
The downside to replay takeover is it made me really lazy about watching videos, but videos is still super important. And you still gotta process those, I think. It's still the best resource you have, it's just that replays give you a real immediate stuff to your matches. And an interactive way to work with them, but you still wanna study videos. And so I still gotta like budget time for the videos. But yeah, I'm so grateful for the replay system. But now I gotta work out a budget. Like, I gotta set a priority. Be like, okay, this is what we're gonna do. This is how much replay stuff we're gonna do, and then this is how much video stuff we're gonna do. You know, like, I need to do that because the video is really important. There's too much high-level players out there. There's too many players of different skill levels to show you different things. So you still want to make room for it. Punish.
Knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
Oh, that was a punch there. That was side turn though. That was correct, I think. Jeffrey's 1 PP is minus 20 if it's from the front, and if it's from the side, it's minus 17. That is tough for Lao though, because for Lao, crouching 4-6P would still do at the minus 17, I think.
Round four. Ready,
Maybe not.
go!
No, couching 4-6P is too slow. So maybe 6P plus KP? Yeah, 6P plus KP. So like if Jeffrey does that thing to the side, like 1 PP to your side, and you guard it, then you can do 6P plus KP, among other things. You could do 3K PP too, right? 3K PP would probably work. But yeah. I know, Calamity, we're gonna call it soon. We're gonna call it soon. This is my last run. Gotta go to bed. Yeah, have a good night, Calamity. You're playing awesome. Oh, I escaped the wrong one, but at least I escaped a low throw. I like this punch and throw. He's like, you're not gonna. Very good. I love this. There we go. Just sit and watch. Just sit and wait. It's good. Calamity, you have a good night. Thank you so much for those. I had a blast. I always love when you join us. Not neutral throw. Okay. Back throw. Very good. It's like, that's not a knee, that's a stomp. It's not a knee, it's a stomp. And it's the classic stomp. The classic plus on block stomp.
Ready, go! Ring out!
Really, have a good night. Good night, my friend.
Ready, go!
Very nice. Very good game, Ray. Alright, I'm gonna call it a night, but I had a good time. Good game, Ray. So much fun. Good games, Inari. Good games, Calamity. Had a really good time. Keep it up, you guys. You'll have a good one. We're gonna do a raid. We'll raid whoever's streaming VF if possible. Oh, my iPad crashed, so give me a moment there. Oh, my pleasure, Nori. Thank you. Thank you very much. So we got Taco Santa and Taza.
行くわよ。はっ。本気でかかってきてね。はっ。はい。行きますよ。
Let's see if anyone's streaming Virtual Fighter right now. So we got Nasty Arcade TV is streaming, so we're gonna go ahead and raid Nasty Arcade TV. And it should be fun. Everyone stay really be nice to them and support their VF endeavor. You know.
Round 2. Ready?
So we're gonna start this raid. And hopefully we'll probably send the raid when this game is over, unless it goes too long.
Knockout.
But really good games, everyone. I had a great time tonight. You all have a good one, and you all take care.
Knockout.
All right.
Round 4. Ready? Go.
All right, everyone have a good night. Thank you very much. Take care, and thank you so much again. Cheers.
You'll enjoy this, trust me.
What's up, man?
Ready?
I won't go easy on you. Round 1. Ready? Go. Knockout. Round 2. Ready? Go. Excellent. Round 3. Ready? Go. Excellent. Round 4. Ready? Go.
All right, so So everyone that's watching my stream, thank you so much. You guys have a good one, and you guys take care. We had a good dojo session tonight. It's a lot of fun, and everyone still is getting stronger as a group as a whole. It's really great to see. The VF is it's intense, but it's really fun, and a lot of people are discovering more stuff about how they like to play the game. And I love seeing a bit more variety in everyone's play. It's really great. The amount that everyone's getting better is so wonderful that this generation of VF players has just been quite something to behold. So keep it up, everyone. It's been a blast. It's been a real privilege to kind of be a part of a lot of people's journey, and for you all to be a part of my journey too. So thank you all so much. Keep passing the torch, keep helping each other, keep enjoying VF, and play more VF.